Hey guys, welcome on in. Just to let you all know, we're getting things finalized in here, especially in terms of deck checks, in terms of player registration, things like that. We got a lot of people in here. It's looking to be about 40 some, I believe. Somewhere between, at this point, I would say like 30 to 45 or so is an OP13 case tournament in here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I am going to be continuing to help set up, but it's going to be really cool. We have 4 cameras in total, and I'm going to be commentating on all of these matches. Can't wait to hear you guys. Let me know what decks you're excited for heading into round 1. I know we got a lot of Emu and Ace, but especially in the early rounds, I've got my eyes on a couple different fun decks that we can watch at the very beginning that I think could make a little bit of noise, including some Lim, Green, Yellow Law. I've seen some Rayleigh in the room as well. Gonna be interesting. And so chat, just hold on. Let me know if anything is going on. It's going to be top cut, by the way. It's gonna be, I believe it's 5 rounds of Swiss and then a top 8 cut. So gonna be a long day here. Gonna be an exciting one. And chat, we'll get to you here soon.
Sounds good.
Chad, so as we're continuing, you know, to wait on, the funniest thing about this is during the tournament today, we're going to be playing Where's Waldo. So I am set up on a mobile cam, if you saw me wave there. And so I am able to talk throughout the entire store. And so we're just going to be talking, and I can watch the stream as well. I can watch the stream as well and be able to commentate at any point in the store. So it's going to be interesting to see. Oh, get out of my cam. Get out of my cam. But yeah, very, very cool. Jareen, the MVP, setting up 4 cameras today. So it's going to be very exciting. It's going to be very exciting, chat. Hope you guys are ready. Vegas Singles, yeah. Yeah, it's funny. So Vegas Singles, one of the new stores here in Las Vegas, their tagline on their website, if you want to check out their website, they got a ton of good Magic singles, Pokemon singles, One Piece singles, all of your TCG needs, they've got it. You can check the description below on YouTube, and if you're on Twitch, you can do !Vegas. Their tagline is hot singles near you, which is funny, right? Because trading cards singles. Brand new store, very fun. I'm excited for this tournament. I've been talking about it the last couple weeks. It's gonna be a fun one. Jareen moving the cam. Yeah, I am a mobile caster today. I'm a mobile caster. Yeah, a lot of Vegas locals here today. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Yo, what up, Foam Smith? You're an idiot. It's going to be a little hard for me to read chat, just simply because I am mobile and not on a computer. Ooh, they're doing some final announcements, chat. I'm gonna go mute, and we'll see you guys later. All right, Chad, I'm gonna be walking around again. Things are starting to get finalized. They kind of did the last call. Talked about, this shop is brand new. They just opened up like last week or something. But especially starting out in case tournament, and I think box tournaments here are gonna be like every single tournament doing a box tournament. So pretty good stuff going on. In terms of the one-piece singles. Yo, what's up here? What's up here? What do you got up here?
Good. I'm eyeing the full cost blocker Zora.
Okay, you got some PRB stuff. The Rebecca SP in here as well.
Looking at the gold Limdon also.
Ooh, gold Limdon. Gotta rock the limb stuff. A lot of singles out here too. You can check it out on the website. You can have a good time, right? Got Pokemon Magic. They also got a bunch of sleeves, single packs, sealed product, all that jazz in a bag of chips, Chad. It's gonna be a ton of fun. Oops, excuse me, lines. Woo. Yeah, definitely they're in the Vegas community, as Casey's saying. If you ever come around in Vegas, feel free to hit me up, whether that's in our Discord server, link in the description, or like on Twitter or something. Any of the platforms that you really find me on, you can DM me about the different stores going on and whatnot. We got our round one guy getting ready to go. No, yes, we got GY Law Chat round one. Potentially. More than likely. More than likely.
Somehow parents a Bonnie round one, I'm leaving.
There's like one Bonnie here. I saw one Bonnie.
So if my parents...
No, you always... We dodge. Chad, in this room, I was looking around. Obviously, a lot of Ace and Emu. If you have seen the OP13 format, whether that's the Japan Championships or any of the Western regionals that happened. I know Australia had a Treasure Cup earlier overnight in America. I know that Europe also had a major event. And I think there's one more that had a major event, but I can't think of. Obviously, Ace and Emu going to be majority of the room, but you got a lot of other decks. I see a Sabo out there. I see a red-green Luffy, which is pretty cool. I've seen actually a couple limbs, which have been really, really sweet to see. I've seen some limbs. We got a GY Law in here. I think it's going to be some cool stuff, especially because some of the players doing the cool decks gonna be playing around. I'm really curious to see how this goes. We will once again have 5 Swiss rounds and a top 8 cut. So it's going to be fun. Thank you so much for everyone who's joining. And if you're here, chat, as we're waiting for round 1 to get paired and start, please, please, please make sure to like over on YouTube and subscribe if you want to see more. I will be streaming this whole thing, barring no crazy damages to the setup, which hopefully not. Going to be a lot of fun. I know a lot of people excited about this. It's going to be a lot of fun. Chat, let me know also what you're playing in the OP13 format, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. I'm going to be playing Red Black Sabo. That's just the deck that I enjoy the most. Kind of stinks though that the promos got delayed. I know the only thing barring a disaster for our green yellow Law is going to be a round 1 Bonnie, as he was saying. I've really only seen like 1 green Bonnie in the room. Ooh, round 1 has officially been paired. Oh, we're shouting out. Ooh, Ace. Ace is a good one. Let's see. All right. The OG Red Black Sabo Marty. That's crazy. We can use red, yellow. Yeah, Richie will be round 1. So right there. Who's your opponent?
I don't know. They still call it.
Oh, never mind. We're repairing. Whoop! It wouldn't be a tournament without a repair, chat. It wouldn't be a tournament without a repair. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Thank you so much for watching. Sabo BDIF indeed. Unless you're like the guy in the Japan Championship last night, playing against Obani and also not having searchers at the beginning of the game. Although I will say he pitched some questionable stuff, in my opinion, on the searches. So that'll be a ton of fun. Yeah, Kenny, Richie the GOAT on GY. We're really hoping that a fun deck breaks through in this, and it's not just gonna be, you know, a pie chart top 8 of 4 Emu, 4 Ace, or 4-3, 1 Zoro. That's our hope today. That's the hope today. Whew. Chad, appreciate everybody's patience as we wait to get round 1 started. Obviously, for a big tournament like this, brand new store, getting everything settled. Players had to make deck lists. Actually, Chad, how many of you have actually made a paper deck list? Not the Bandai app, paper deck list for events. I know in Pokemon I've had to do that a lot. Hello, Mr. Keith.
Hello.
Keith, you're right on camera. Say hi. It's right here, right in front of you. Bald man stopping in front of the camera. Whew.
Yes, I'm down to help out with casting.
Yeah.
Just tell me when.
Yeah, I mean, we're just walking around.
Richie?
Yeah. Ploofy? I don't think I saw any like Yuki Luffy, regular Ploofy at all. There might have been one that I missed. Just people like not practicing, you know, before the tournament or anything like that. But still a chance. I know Ploofy Keith is for sure bald, yes. Yeah. He is for sure bald. It's Casey. Oh. Yeah. Whew. So Chad, I'm going to turn the music back on as we await the official round 1 pairings, the repair of the pairings. I'm going to turn the music back on, hang out a little bit, save my voice. All right, Chad, round one is paired. We got our table set. It's gonna be Richie and Brandon. Now, I don't actually know what Brandon's playing at this point. Miko, my judge. How you doing, Miko?
What's up? Oh, you doing the thing?
Yeah, where's Waldo? See, we're over here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so. Miko, our official judge, also a store owner here in Vegas. Phantasma. Another good shop, good brand new shop. Lots of shops popping up in Vegas lately.
Lots of shops.
See a Sabo over there, a lot of Emu. I see a Yellow Bonnie chat. Yellow Bonnie, that's pretty cool. We'll see if Yellow Bonnie emerges after round one.
Everyone, quick announcement.
So it looks like it's going to be Green, Yellow Law and Rayleigh.
You know me as Kiwi Clutch. Just want to say
Going to be a curious matchup here. I'm gonna have to move away.
We also have raffles. We're gonna be raffling off an air fryer.
So Rayleigh, two kind of aggressive decks that are gonna be playing in this one. Chad, who do you think's got the advantage? Green, Yellow Law or Rayleigh? There's Jareen as he runs by. We got the deck lists here. I'm actually looking at the deck lists.
I don't have anything. Thank you guys for letting us be here and all, and just shuffle up and kick some ass, I guess. So do it.
All right, here we go, Chad. Here we go. Players doing die rolls. I can set one. What time do you want? Let's see. I got a timer to start when you need it. Just let me know. And Richie. I see we got some interesting games. I'm just watching you guys. No, you guys keep doing your thing. Yeah, no. No, actually, yeah. I'm heckling people at the tables chat. I'm heckling. Yo, I see another.
Today is a case order for Vegas singles with prizing of first place 4 boxes, second place 2 boxes, third and fourth place 1 box, 5th through 8th 12 packs, and 8th through 16th 6 packs. It will be 6 rounds or until there's 1 undefeated, and then we will go into top 8.
So if you heard that, guys, chat. Top 16 prizing.
After 30 minutes, you have 5 minutes of overtime to complete 3 turns. Good luck.
And here we go, round one. Not sure who's going first in this one, if it's Green, Yellow Law or Rayleigh. It's a good old custom Green, Yellow Law leader. We usually let our players for these non-official sanctioned Bandai events to run some fun stuff, especially when it comes to leaders and Dawn. The cards, though, they got to be real. Richie keeping the hand. Brandon doing a mulligan. So, Chad, leave your guesses. Rayleigh or Green, Yellow Law? Timer has started 30 minutes before overtime. No, this is not best of 3. No promo Nami today. No best of 3. Sorry, Chad. I'm catching up on chat. Now, if you guys remember on the channel, Richie is the one who topped with Green, Yellow Law, not playing the 7 cost. Secret Rare, I made a whole video about that. It looks like Rayleigh not having a searcher on the first turn. Going to be pretty nice. Kid Killer running in. Also a pretty good pick. It's going to be grabbing Capone Beige. Nice 2K, maybe set up some of the life. And we pass off the turn. Rayleigh now going to need to be playing a body. Maybe playing that 3 cost Sanji could be nice. See only 1 search, 1 observation hockey in the hand. Oh, the hand cams need to be flipped. Thank you, chat. I'll fix that here in a second. So we got the observation hockey. Switch the hand cams. Yeah, they're flipped. All right, let's see. Off of this observation hockey, it looks like we got Kid Killer, Rush Zorro. Oh, we're just, yeah, there we go. We're getting them switched, chat. So off of this, maybe thinking about grabbing Rush Zorro, right? You can grab a 3-cost or higher or an event. This is OP13 format, Superman. This is OP13, so grabbing that 3-cost Rush Zorro is going to be nice to be able to pressure the aggression, but with only 2 done at this point and now swinging a 6 lead, could just be an easy 2K out for Richie. It's going to take the life. And now with the Boa Hancock ending off the turn, going to grab something. Looks like going to be Luffy in the hand. That's going to be nice to combo with that Sanji that we saw, right? The key pieces of Rayleigh, especially on this upcoming turn. Now moving over to Richie on his 4-Dawn turn. Played that Kid Killer last time. Now he's got Perona as well. Could be doing a little bit of searching. Perona, great card added in this deck. Finds pretty much all the supernovas that you can ask for, especially in terms of laws. I think we see 2 5-cost blocker laws. Yeah, this is a non-official tournament agent. Yeah, this is non-official. So might be grabbing that 5-cost law. Could be nice to play in the next turn, especially because he is bottom decking 1 as well. And so with another one with that Luffy, and here's the thing about green yellow law that I've always said, you know, the more searches, the better. So finding supernovas, finding another one. The hand cams look good.
I can't hear you. It's a little echoey.
Oh, okay. I'll move over more. So now with the beige, going to be taking that life there and putting the law. Now is sitting at 5 total. Can use the leader effect to play out that law. Go ahead and shambles. So really now just thinking about what he wants to shambles exactly. He's got to pick up 1 character and he's going to play that Kid Killer back down onto the field. Looking at that top 5 for a supernova. Finds the 6-cost law. A new card added in OP13 to this deck. Definitely a good one to be able to play out 5-cost characters, what green yellow law loves. And the 6K swing taking that life. Going down to 4 life. Rayleigh at 4. Law at 2. And we'll see. I don't think we've seen a 7-cost secret rare law yet at this point. For Richie over on the green yellow law side. Ooh, chat, the timer a little bit off. Got about 26 minutes in the round, I believe. So is going to be revealing those 2 events for the Boa. Still got all 5 done. Probably playing the Luffy on this turn, right? Luffy into Sanji, a great play for this deck. One of the key points. Oh, SEC Law and OP13 too slow. Interesting. I haven't tested it too much. I've just been thinking about Sabo. And so gets the rested done, puts it on the Boa. That's going to make Boa a big swing. Still got 1 done left. Leaves 6,000 power swing now. Going at the law is going to be 2K to Shigi. The non-searchable 2K, but good old protection effect. And with 1 done left, maybe trying to go another 6 at lead. Does have that blocker law, but with the Boa, using that activate main, get 2 done onto the Rayleigh. Not going to be an easy block at this point. So with 2 attached on, it's plus 2,000 power to the Luffy. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? Thanks.
There's one person I don't know.
That's fine. So it is going to be an 8K swing now. Richie, thinking about blocking right here. With the block on the 8,000 power swing, does have to pitch 2 cards. Is going to opt for Stun Bunny and the Beige. So now we'll see potentially the 6-cost law come in that we saw revealed earlier in this one. We do have our deck distribution chat. Shout out to Miko the judge for figuring this out. There are 12 emus, 7 aces, 4 green Zoros, 4 Bonnies, 4 Lims, 2 Sabos, 2 Rayleighs, 1 green yellow Law, 1 Roger deck, and 1 red green Luffy. And there should be 1 yellow Bonnie as well. I'm gonna tell Miko. The 1 is yellow Bonnie. I saw it over here. And so Law getting that 5 cost going is going to play that Capone Beige, finds a Koshiro on the life and puts another 5 cost Law in there. With that 1 done, is going to be able to go ahead and shambles, pick up 1 of his searchers, but not before a 6K swing. Doesn't want to reveal too much more information right now. A mole pistol in life would hurt. But we'll see how this Rayleigh reacts. No Bello Betty in this tournament, actually. And so is going to 2K out of it on the 6K swing. Now gets aggressive with the blockers. One of the things with green yellow Law that you got to realize is when you get aggressive with those blockers and you know when to swing with them, that's when this deck becomes next level for you. So ends up using leader effect, picks up the searcher to be able to put down the 2 cost Koshiro, passes off the turn. Got 3 blockers on the field in the face of this Luffy and Sanji. Lim is a cool one. I said it in my tier list video that Lim is a really cool pick in this format, in my opinion. We see also in Richie's hand the 5 cost Useless Kid promo from the pre-release. Definitely a cool one. And so it looks like Rayleigh is going to be attaching a lot of Dawn, maybe? Oh my gosh, he's going all in right now. Nothing to play, unblockable swing. And he's going to be going in at the life if he's got another unblockable event in his hand. The thing about the blockers, it's so nice to have a ton of blockers, but with the unblockables, could provide some issues. But on these swings, these are the most important swings in this one, these 6K swings. Got to be able to efficiently block. So blocks with the Koshiro, passes off the turn, draws 1 card. We'll see how he reacts, especially if he's got no 7 cost Law, can't go ahead and put a life up. Right, if he doesn't have it in the list, but maybe that 5 cost that we talked about earlier could be a good one. We know that 6 cost Law can play things rested. And so that might be the play here to be able to starve off potential unblockable events from Rayleigh. Because especially when that kid is arrested, you gotta swing into it. So it looks like we got a decent amount of counter. I think I saw a 7 cost Law in that hand. So could potentially use the 7 cost Law. Thoughts on Reiju? Cool deck. Love Reiju. Can't Stop Games. Also, yes, Vegas Singles, one of the new stores, their tagline, TCG Singles near you. Very fun. I love the branding. And so starts off with the swing at the Sanji, trying to minimize the amount of swings coming at him in the next turn. Are going to see a leader effect to play down the Perona and just search once again for a 2K. We still got 6 Dawn. Does not find a 2K, but finds a 6 cost blocker Law. So now getting aggressive with these swings, 6,000 power at lead. Could be that Conqueror's Hockey, right? We could see that. We could see Armament as well. Plenty of different 2Ks in this deck. And pseudo 2Ks, I would say. It's interesting for the Rayleigh, right? Because if he just has another one of those zero-cost unblockable events in hand, which you can tell if he does or does not based on our beautiful hand cams by Jareen, that would be a way to just go all in at face. But if Richie can play down something that forces Rayleigh to be able to not go all in at face, that would be a problem. So here we go with the Supreme Hockey, Conqueror's Hockey, minus 1,000 across the entire board. This now only being a 5,000 power swing. So just a 1K to get out of that. And the 6-cost log coming in. Going to pick up this Perona and put down the 5-cost promo kid. This 5-cost promo kid, if you do not know, if it's rested from the pre-release of, I believe, like OP10, if this character is rested, you have to swing into it. It's basically a baby version of the 8-cost kid from OP01 and is huge for this moment right now. Right, like I was mentioning, if Rayleigh had an unblockable event, now he's forced to go into the Eustace Captain Kid. I don't pay attention to rumors, Marty. If there isn't any official announcements, then I don't do it. Ian, I'm an official commentator for this tournament. Yeah, the promo kid, I was making fun of him in the Discord for this tech, saying that it was bad. So maybe he's proven me wrong here. Seeing Richie's hand. He's got a fair amount of cards in there. It looks like about 8 cards in total. So this Luffy's got to blast through this kid. The Rayleigh's got about 6 or so cards in his hand himself. He's going to start out with a 1 with the buggy. One of the cards that he could be looking for is the 4-cost Mole Pistol event. Finding that would be huge at this point. Does not find it on this search, but does find stuff like Gum Gum King Kong Gatling. The kid is a promo, I believe, from the OP10 release event. Oh, I'm not hoping for any bans. I don't think there needs to be a ban. I need to see the OP14 format play out before I talk about bans. So grabs the Observation Hockey. This is another way to be able to dig for an event as well, and is immediately going to use it, attaching that 1 Dawn 2 liter. Again, just trying to find something to deal with this kid. We see another unblockable event, Observation Hockey, no Mole Pistol. But does find another one, especially with Observation Hockey being able to chain Observation Hockeys. It's going to be tough. So we do grab another one. And so we're just going to search again, especially because we have so much Dawn left. The problem is, though, if you do that, he ended up not finding it once again. The Mole Pistol's eluding him this game. If you were to find Mole Pistol anyways, you would only have such few Dawn to be able to work with, to be able to try to go in at face, and especially with all the counter in Richie's hand. Might be tough. So Rayleigh now, 2 Dawn attaches, is going to power up that Luffy to a 6,000 power character. Is going to reveal 2 more events to boost this Luffy up to 8,000. Right, no reason to do the buggy not having rush. So Richie, about 8 cards in hand, I think it is. 7. No, it looks like 8, actually. Yeah, I know how to count. I know how to count, chat. What do you do with all this Dawn, especially not finding Mole Pistol? What is the best potential play that you can make to be able to deal with this kid? I think you just have to force the blocks. So ends up with the 8, 9, 10, 11. It's an 11,000 power swing at the kid. With the rest of the Dawn, if he attaches the other 4, that would be 6 in total, so it would be an 11-11. Can he counter out of that to keep Kid alive? not having another kid in hand might be a little bit of trouble, but might also play 7-cost Law in the coming turn. So as long as you can keep the kid alive on this swing, that's going to be the game changer. So 2K, 1K, 1K. Kid is 8 or 6, 8, 9, 10. Maybe it was only a 9,000 power swing. Maybe he didn't actually boost up the Luffy before the swing. Maybe I was mistaken. Maybe he didn't boost it up. So it was only 9,000 power. Does have 2 events. Could have done it. So it looks like 13 minutes left in the round. Still plenty of time to be able to finish this one, especially with overtime rules as well. And this is a troubling point if you're the Rayleigh, in my opinion. You gotta be able to balance leaving up enough Dawn to be able to keep yourself alive as these swings coming in. So it is gonna go ahead and block on the 8,000 power swing with that 6-cost Trafalgar Law. And with the 3 Dawn, I don't think you wanna try to go in with Zoro, right? As Zoro, maybe if you haven't actually done the boost with the Rayleigh leader effect, Zoro could go in and swing 7,000 power, right? Nah, the ban rumor is just people think Emu and Ace need to be hit, but it's just because they dominate the meta. And so actually just passes off the turn. Thought about playing the Zoro that he revealed earlier. Opts not to. Now Richie had a full 10 Dawn turn. So many potential swings can come in. Picks up another 2K in the X-Drake on the draw. And so with the 1-drop Luffy, going to be searching in. Ends up finding some Cavendish. With the 1 is going to pick up the Luffy, not play anything down, but be able to replay the Luffy. Oh, yeah, you can't buff up the Zoro. That's right. Forgot about that. Thank you, Chad. Only 4,000 power or less base character, Zoro being a 5, cannot get buffed. Good thing I'm not playing Rayleigh. So it looks like he does have 7 Dawn if he wants to go in with the 7-cost Law. Would be able to put one of his cards in the life, which can be pretty nice, especially to guard against some swings. So 6K swing starting out with the Kid is just going to go ahead and do an arm in hockey for plus 2,000 power to hit 7. The 2Ks are definitely very good. The 2K events in this matchup, right? A lot of these characters base 6,000 on the Law side. Could put in a lot of work. Supreme Conquerors hockey also could be very, very good. Has another armament to get out of that swing from the blocker. Ends up attaching 1, so is not going to play the 7-cost Law at this point with only 6 active Dawn left. Is going to start attaching after taking that first life, a 7,000 power swing at lead. So Richie probably leaving one of these blockers as active, I would imagine. Maybe going in and playing the 5-cost Law to restand one of his blockers. And so it is going to be a 3rd armament and 1K to get out of the swing. Resting 5 is going to play that restand Law to restand one of the blockers, pass off the turn. And so if an unblockable event does come in at this 6,000 power 5-drop Kid, he can let it go, but it's going to be very tough to get through the wall that is right now on the Law side. Law looking in a pretty good spot, I feel like. No Kid killers on the field to worry about, or in the hand for Brandon. So a full 10 Dawn turn. Players nearing the end of this round. About 9 minutes left until overtime. Still plenty of time to finish this game. Is going to go ahead and boost the Buggy. Buggy will be able to base 5,000 power now to be able to swing. And then the unblockable event being used on the Rayleigh. 2 Dawn are attached, so Luffy does get that 2,000 power boost and is thinking about blasting this kid. No, not with the promo kid. The promo kid does not need to have a Dawn. Only the 8-cost kid from OP01. Oh, he does have a kid killer in hand. So maybe thinking about going in with that as well. But how much Dawn do you commit to this Rayleigh? So ends up swinging, I believe, 9,000 power, or 10,000 power at this kid. Would force 3 cards out of hand. 2 2Ks and a 1K. So is going to go ahead and counter out, or 2 1Ks. I'm sorry. Oh, because he's a... Yeah, got it. So 6,000 power now at the kid. Going to be another 1K in here. No counter left in the hand. But you got 2 blockers to be able to go in for game next turn. We still have 6 Dawn up, so could play something like Kid Killer if we wanted to. Kid Killer potentially also... Actually, no, you can't play Rush Zoro. You don't have enough Dawn. Yeah, the kid tech is crazy. I was making fun of him in the Discord the other day, and it's really proving me wrong right now. I don't know, Limelight. I haven't tested the PR or EB03 format yet. And so Kid Killer coming in is going to go ahead, swing 7,000 power, goes ahead with the block. Only a Buggy left. A 6,000 power swing at the kid is going to prep another block. Only a couple swings left for Law. So now all he's got to do is get 2 of these swings to connect to be able to win this game. 2 out of his 4 swings. No rush cards, to my knowledge. So what is the math? There are 3 cards in hand. 1 Dawn active, so you can only expect 1 Supreme Conqueror's Hockey. So all of your characters going to be able to at least swing 5 base without attaching any Dawn. So the full 10 Dawn turn, what's the correct math here? Probably start out with a 7,000 power swing, force the Supreme Conqueror's Hockey, right, to come out of hand. And there it is. The Conqueror's Hockey coming out, minus 1,000 power the entire side of Richie. So here's the swing coming in. Going to give 1K counter, right, because Richie, green, yellow, law. A 5,000 power swing with the minus 1,000 power and the Dawn attached. So these 2 swings have to connect. And he's just going to swing a bare 5. Is going to go ahead, take the life, no more pistol trigger, and the rest on, or not the rest on Law, is going to be able to get the game. Green, yellow, Law coming in with the win. I think he was, I don't know what he was doing with the rest of the 5 Dawn. Probably playing the 5-cost Law to restand and swing with the blocker Law, I think was his game plan. No mole pistols. As we revealed, the mole pistol not being found despite all of the searches. So you guys say split Dawn on 2 and then swing with the other 2? 8-10 swings. That was an 8,000 power swing there, so pretty good. That was right on the money. I'm looking around the other table's chat. Yeah, he's got the restand Law in hand to be able to swing once again. Definitely an interesting matchup. Got about 4 minutes left until the round is over. I'm going to take a look at the other table, see how some of our other rogue decks are doing. See maybe if any limbs went undefeated or yellow Bonnie, red-green Luffy. right, so chat, I'm gonna put on the music real quick, and we'll see you here in a second. All right, chat, round 2 has officially been paired. I have recruited a red-black Sabo for the game. No, the yellow Bonnie lost. I know. The red-green Luffy lost. Yellow Bonnie lost. I think at least one of the green Bonnies won. But chat, hope everybody's having a good day. If you're enjoying the stream, please make sure to leave a like on the video. Subscribe for more content. We do a lot of championships here, commentary-wise. This one being one of our local scenes. Oops. So, walking around trying to get our next person. I'm gonna go try to see who Roy's paired up against. Oh. The other person is Anthony. Roy's sitting here. Roy, I'm gonna have you sit here. Anthony, you're over there. Woo-woo! Anthony, what? Oh, wait, actually, never mind. I'll leave it a surprise. All right. Our table is getting set up for the stream. Players starting to sit down, shuffle around, find their opponents.
Are these all XOs, or like how is this working?
No. That's the whole tournament. The bracket is the whole tournament.
Really?
Yeah. FC.
So what do we do about tables?
You just kind of figure it out. Okay. Find your opponent and go sit somewhere.
That's my opponent. So I'm looking for Fidel.
Oh, I see him. He's over in this corner, sitting against the wall. Who?
Ivan.
I don't know who Ivan is. All right. Woo. Yep, pretty good. Whew. All right, chat. Getting this show ready. Getting the sauce going. Eyeing up, I'm setting up my position. See some, anybody likes Pokemon? Some first edition Jungle. Got some Generations packs. I haven't seen Generations in a while. Some XY Furious Fist booster box. Also here at Vegas Singles, we got a bunch of one-piece product. You got OP13, PRBO2 for a pretty good price, I may add. You got OP13 fresh boxes, some double packs as well. Yo, yeah, Chappie's here. That's how you know this tournament's real. Chappie's here. All right, chat. Table should be set up here in a moment. Should be starting here shortly. I think Roy or one of our players going to the bathroom real quick before we get going. I know how that is. Chat, hope everybody's having a good day. Thank you so much for coming in. And for anyone who is a subscriber on the channel or a very consistent, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, a long-time YouTube viewer on the channel, I will be finishing up the Japan Championships that happened last night in Miyagi. No spoilers in chat. But I will be finishing up those commentary videos here soon. Probably going to work on it a little bit after the tournament. I just didn't want to stay up late last night. Wanted to get the this tournament as smooth as possible. So, Chad, appreciate your patience. Excuse me. Playing my Where's Waldo chat as I walk around.
Before we begin, I forgot to say, I Hi, Nico, I'm your judge. Hi. If you need a judge,
Switch screens.
raise your hand, say judge.
Put this.
I'll come help you guys out. That being said, welcome to round 2. You made
Here we go. Now, it is an interesting matchup for the Sabo. Face cams, flip the face cams. And so like Sabo is going first. Definitely not great to start out with. You do not like seeing, you do not like seeing first into Emu. Definitely a tough matchup for Sabo. If Richie does well, and he's got potential to do well, we'll put him back on. But starting off with the Koala Search, that's all you can ask for right now at this point. Emu starting out with the Elders event, the Elders Searcher event. Yeah, we added face cams to this screen, so we had to flip them real quick. That's one of the things when you spontaneously add stuff. So he's just going to be doing 2 quick searches. Definitely a good start for the Emu, being able to find different pieces of the puzzle, build up the trash a little bit. Still has leader effect, I believe. So he's going to use that with the Marcus Mars, draw for turn and pass. The Sabo, we see the Roger in hand. We see some 2Ks. No, Roy took down a limb in the last round. So on this GARP searcher is thinking about a PRBO2 Sabo 2K to potentially grab. So it is really taking a gander. It's thinking about either Sabo or Hack. The thing about Hack is you do get your leader effect off earlier, right? Having that 8 cost on the field, but it's very easily KO'd by a Marcus Mars. So he's going to attach 2, swing 6,000 power. And with the counter out, pass off the turn of the Jupiter. So now Anthony, going out to his 4-Dawn turn, is going to use leader effect on the first Elder. We'll see if he has a Saturn to play here. And with the stage, looks like he probably has exactly that. Does have that Saturn to be able to search that top 5 for another key piece. I saw Najuro in that search, Jupiter, 10 cost Elder, plenty of options. And so this is the key part about the Emu deck in the mid game. What are you grabbing on your searches? How are you setting up your trash, right? What are you using for leader effect? Who are you playing down on the field? That's kind of the big key thing about Emu. Sure, the end game, just playing 10 costs, does not seem too hard or too complicated, but it's this mid game that's always the tricky part. How you set yourself up for a strong end game. So passes off the turn right there, just 1. Is going kind of for a starve method at this point, is not opting to swing with the Emu. So Roy now doing that Bellow Betty, does find a 6-cost Sabo and two 8-cost Dragons, 1 red, 1 black, and opts for that blocker Sabo. Kind of the key piece of the deck, non-interactable in this matchup, right, as Sabo being a 6. Now going ahead, swinging 5,000 power after attaching 1 Dawn. Does not have an 8 cost on the field. Might go ahead and swing like 5/5 in this turn. Try to get 2 cards out of hand of this Emu. Maybe also trying to bait this event, trying to get him to utilize either the Equilibrium or the It Was Originally Never There events. Nah, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I'm just a fly on the wall. And so ends up using the event on that one. And now the Koala going in for a 5,000 power swing. Hashtag Team Sabo indeed. So is going to go ahead and take his first life. So Sabo sitting at 5. Emu now at 3. He finds the Charlos 2-cost blocker. Could be nice if he expects a lot of different swings. Now at a 6 Dawn turn, could go ahead and play Marcus Mars if he wanted, although probably would not be a good play. Could get something like Jupiter to be able to swing 7,000 power with Saturn if he wanted to stop this kind of starve method. And so is going to try to clear this Koala and is going to do exactly that. The third card in the trash, but only the second, I believe. Revolutionary Army as that third card there, I think, is a Black Vortex that he got off that first Koala search milled. And so again, like I was talking about, these turns, these middle turns, these are the key turns for the Emu deck. I would assume probably at some point he's going to play this 2-cost Charlos down on the field. He's going to use the effect for the Warcury. And the Warcury and Charlos is going to mill 1 card off the Charlos is on play and pass off the turn. We see the Sabo find the Rev Army stage, which is very nice. And especially on a 7 Dawn turn that he's on, we could see a stage start to do some searching, start to build up the trash a little bit, find some more pieces, and then the 6-cost Sabo ends up getting attached to lead. So is going to pitch that hack. Does find another 6-cost blocker Sabo, bottom decking a Stussy and a Black Vortex. Stussy not needed in this matchup at all. Immediately plays it down, uses the Sabo effect, and now Sabo swinging 6,000 power at lead. Remember, he's still at 5 life. So he's minus 1,000 power. He's a 4,000 power base leader. And so because there's an 8 cost on the field from the blocker Sabo, and the leader has Dawn attached, the leader and all characters are going to gain plus 1,000 power. So equaling a 6,000 power swing. So this is going to have to net 1 card or a block off of Anthony and the Emu deck. He's got several cards in hand. He's got 1 Dawn up for a potential event, that Hannibal Gold PRBO2 Dawn. He also has the Warcury to block and draw 1 card if he wants to. I think we see a Shirahoshi in hand. We see Marcus Mars, Equilibrium, and ends up using Jupiter as an easy 2K to pitch. Sabo passing off the turn. Emu still at 3 life, now at 8 Dawn. He's going to go ahead. Ooh, nice. Good job, Jareen, flipping the camera orientation. So then players are facing the main cam. I appreciate Jareen and all of the work getting this whole stream set up. And so he's actually going to Equilibrium event. So this is a big turn, right? This Equilibrium event, going to get rid of the Sabo, but also on top of that, put Sabo back down to a 4,000 power leader. The Shirahoshi coming down on the field and as rested is going to put some cards back and force Roy to pitch a card. So Roy, thinking about what card to pitch, is going to pitch the 6-cost Secret Rare Sabo in the hand. Does top deck an 8-cost Dragon, so might go ahead and play that on this turn. But Anthony still being patient on the swings. Still no life taken from Roy. The Bella Betty now going at the Shirahoshi. Do not want that Shirahoshi doing multiple effects. And that Dragon coming in is going to put 3 Rev Army cards back. He's got 3 of them, the Koala, Hack, and Sabo, to get out that 6-cost Sabo that was Equilibriumed on the last turn. Now, if there's an Equilibrium, still going to be able to have an 8-cost on the field because now you have 2 of them. So after using the Sabo effect to get one of those Rested Dawn onto your leader, is going to go ahead and use stage Pitch a Morley 2K. Ends up finding 2 different hacks, 1 2K and a 1K. And bottom deck's another Stussy. Again, like I said, Stussy not a good card in this matchup, just simply because you can't KO any of these characters, really. And the, gosh, I have to do so much math with the Sabo deck. 6,000 power swing. No, 7,000 power. 7,000 power swing, I'm sorry. Going to get the block. Yeah, Emu choosing to starve the Sabo. We see this in a couple different matchups, right? A couple different matchups will try to starve the Sabo. And I think there is a point to it. but I think potentially you're running out of time on the starving method, especially as these 8-cost dragons are coming in, putting out multiple bodies on the field. Probably not running Karasu. I don't know Roy's exact list, but we haven't seen a Karasu yet in any of his searches, but personally, I wouldn't play Karasu in the deck. I think it's just a little bit too slow. Definitely a very powerful effect. So at a full 10 Dawn, we'll see what Emu does. Sabo only being a 5,000 power leader, right? Because still at 5 life, even though an 8 cost is on the field. So Saturn and Warcury can swing before you utilize your 10 cost potentially. Yeah, now that the big bodies are coming out, you're running out of time at this point. Definitely a good job by Roy so far in this match. Looks to be in a decent spot. But Anthony's still at 3 life. So still plenty of time in this game. So we got a little less than 24 minutes in this round, chat, left to go. He's going to go ahead, take the first life on the leader swing. So now attaching to Dawn, going to be swinging 7,000 power with the Warcury. Sabo still only a 5,000 power leader, would have to fetch 2 cards in the hand. And ends up blocking 8,000 power with the blocker Sabo. Another 7 now going at lead with the Saturn. Sabo now taking this life is going to become a 6K leader now because he is at 3. Emu's leader effect pitching the Saturn. It's going to draw 1 card, trying to see what card he needs to pitch before the Emu, or before the 10 cost. And so taps that empty throne stage to get the 10 cost out, get the cycle going. Does have to pitch 1 card, is going to pitch the Marcus Mars, and now all 5 Elders coming out onto the field. It's the first time I believe we'll see Nuzjuro in this, and Jupiter. So with the Saturn, it is a mandatory search. Does find the, originally it was never their event. He doesn't have any events left at this point. He's going to bottom deck another one, so definitely want to grab one now. You still got probably about half of your deck left. So now the Jupiter plus 2,000 power to all of these characters, changing them to a 7,000 power base. Has to think about if he wants to attach 1 Dawn to this Nuzjuro, and where does he swing, right? We could see the swing go at the 6 cost Sabo, right? You minus 2,000 power it, you swing 8 at it to make it a 6. That would still have to force 2 cards out of Roy's hand. And so we'll see at least an 8,000 power swing, and I think, yes, going in at this Sabo. So a couple different counter cards in Roy's hand, ends up pitching 2 2Ks to keep it alive. A little bit of over counter, but it's well worth it to keep this blocker out onto the field. And so Sabo now going into his first 10 Dawn turn is going to use stage, does find a couple hair removal events or a 2K. So has to gauge which one's a little bit more valuable. You know that a lot of these characters are going to be swinging somewhere between 7 to 9,000 power probably with the Dawn. So a hair removal fist is such a good card, right? Especially if you have an 8 cost on the field, is going to be plus 4,000 power to a 6K leader essentially. Can get you out of a 10,000 power swing. So proactively plays Roger on this turn. And the Sabo effect going onto the leader is going to be a 7,000 power swing. I think we have an 8 cost dragon in hand, so kind of surprising to me that the 8 cost dragon was not the choice on this play. But with this Roger on the field, very hard to KO, is now going to be a lot of pressure on this Emu to try to keep enough life to be able to stay in this game. A final 9,000 power swing with this Dragon. No more blockers on the field, or I'm sorry, he does have a Marcus Mars on the field. So could block with that. No Dawn tapped for any events. I think Emu only having about 3 cards in hand. Not too much counter in Roy's hand outside of the event, and the Koala does also have a 2K in hand, so it has actually more counter than I thought. Shout out to the hand cams of Jareen. The 10-cost Roger, like, you have him on the field and he's more than likely going to stick at this point, right? So I don't know if it's too early to play. But I don't think it's awful to play. I think Dragon probably would have been a little bit better. But this Roger being a 14,000 power character, because remember, chat, the Sabo leader effect is plus 1,000 everything on the board, even your non-revolutionary army cards. So this Roger's not going away anytime soon. He is stuck on the field, ready to rumble. So it's going to have to be in Anthony's mind all the time. So still got to figure out what we do on this 10,000 power swing from Anthony, or I'm sorry, from Roy to Anthony. I'm gonna have to grab a water after this game, chat, and ends up taking the life, going down to 2. So Sabo, 3 life to Emu's 2, is now gonna go ahead and swing the Roger, block with the Marcus Mars, and we go back to Emu now, 10 Dawn turn. I think Emu having about 6 cards in hand at this point. And you still got all of these swings. Sabo turning his only lone blockers sideways means that all of these swings can go straight at face. The Jupiter still on the field, so Saturn and Nazjuro, as well as Jupiter being 7,000 power base, is going to attach one, go ahead with the 8,000 power swing, and once again, similar to last turn, is going to minus 2,000 power for the Sabo. The thing is that with the Sabo, right, that minus 2,000 power is for the rest of the turn. So you can expect all of these swings coming in to go in at this Sabo. How much do you counter to save this Sabo? How early, I should say, do you leave him alone? Stussy is a GG. Are you talking about for the Emu Stussy? Or Sabo playing Stussy? I'm assuming you're talking about Emu playing Stussy. Stussy would be really nice to be able to get rid of the Roger. That is the guaranteed way. But I don't think we've seen it yet in his deck. He's had a fair amount of searches here. But yeah, a very tricky spot for Anthony right now. Especially with the Elder just pitching another card. Gotta hope something you find is worth it. But we have to fulfill this 8,000 power swing at a 6,000 power Sabo 8 cost. But Chad, thank you so much for joining me here at the Vegas Singles Case Tournament. And thank you so much to Vegas Singles as well for allowing me to stream it. Thank you so much to Jareen for putting all of this together. He has all the equipment, all these cameras, everything is his. And he ends up letting that one go. So now there's more swings that can be coming in. is going to go ahead, use leader effect on the Nudge Churro. Probably playing... Actually, yeah, he has one... No, I don't know if he has a 10 cost in hand, actually. Yeah, he doesn't have a 10 cost in hand. So even if he wanted to 10 cost, he can't at all. 10 minutes left in the round here until overtime. Is going to attach so much Dawn to this Jupiter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for a 12,000 power swing. Where's it going? I think it's going at lead. Trying to get Roy to take a quick life. And it looks like the 12,000 power swing going at the Dragon. If you just one cost event, it would save the Dragon. Or wait, no, it doesn't have the ability to one cost event. I'm sorry. He doesn't have the Dawn because he played Roger. He didn't play Dragon. That's right. Never mind. Forget I said that, chat. But getting rid of that Dragon, definitely a big deal, right? Minimizing the amount of swings coming in this turn. And with 2 done, thinking about swinging 7,000 power, is going to go ahead swing now at the leader. I think this is an 8,000 power swing. I think he's got 19 in trash. If he doesn't, he's pretty close. But I think with Roy just eyeing up the 2K, it might just be a 7,000 power swing here. And it's just going to be a 2K out of it, so it was a 7,000 power swing. Another 7,000 power swing, going to be taking the life and tapping the rest of the Dawn. Is going to go ahead with a War Fury pass off the turn. War Fury with that on KO effect of drawing 1 card is going to be another card into the Sabo's hand. And this is a curious spot if you're Sabo, right? You don't have the Dawn regeneration from the 6 cost blocker that you had on the previous turn. You got another one in hand to be able to play down if you want. A couple searches in the Bello Betties and Koalas. Yeah, I don't think Anthony opting because he's playing things like Shirahoshi, the Charlos, the Majo's Guard. I don't think he's playing Stussy in this list. I think this is more pretty much like Guan Rong's list. Which, by the way, Chad, Guan Rong, for anyone who did not see, I think him and his 3v3 team won the Malaysia 3v3 or got second place. I'm pretty sure their team made it to the finals at least. I think their team consisted of Ace, UP, Luffy, and Emu. Yeah, Dragon here would be so dangerous, the 8-cost Dragon. Especially if you attach it to one of these searchers, maybe get another swing in, but I don't know, Emu still has a pretty decent amount of cards in hand, still a good amount of counter. And so ends up pitching the Koala to go ahead and search. A second Roger, but now going to the bottom of the deck. Yeah, I don't think Emu loses if Dragon is played, but I think is going to be very stressful for sure. He's got a fair amount of counter in hand, I remember seeing. And so is going to go with an 8-cost Dragon, maybe playing the black 8-cost Dragon on this turn to build up the board, right, with 2 8-cost bodies, and then in the next turn, maybe try to do a finishing swing. Yeah, Emu also not seeing the 10-cost last turn was tough. So he is going ahead, playing that dragon like I mentioned earlier, getting that Sabo out onto the field. And so now with the rest of the 2 Dawn after using the Sabo effect, swing 5 with the Garp is just trying to net cards out of hand. You see a 2K Majo's Guard come out of the hand. You love seeing a 2K on a 5K swing. Oh yes, this is round 2. I'll tell Jareen we gotta switch that. So still can swing with this Roger, but where to swing is the question. So does swing that Roger, gets the block from the Warcury. So now I'd imagine you just pass off the turn. Now going to Emu on the 10 Dawn turn. Does have a couple cards in hand, only has 4 cards at this point. But plenty of swings with the Jupiter and the Saturn. Starts out with a 7K swing, I think, right now. On the Emu, 1 Dawn attached, swing 7. Oh, he does have a Stussy in his hand. So he did have Stussy, as Daniel's saying. Oh, no, did not swing. Wait, sorry, I was walking around trying not to tackle people, chat. That's my bad. Now starting off, now here's the question. Do you play Stussy at this point? Do you play the Stussy, get rid of the Roger, basically gamble on if he does or does not have a second Roger? So I think does have the plus 1,000 power. Anthony definitely in a tough moment, but you're right. Could just be too late at this point to play the Stussy. Because that would be a majority of your turn. Outside of a couple other swings. And so he is going to go ahead, use leader effect on the Saturn. After swinging the Saturn, still has all 10 Dawn to work with. I mean, Emu still, yeah, at 2 life. Sabo at 1. Still a relatively healthy game right now, as we're heading into close to overtime. Well, this has overtime on it.
Oh, it has overtime.
Yeah. Our timer, chat, is 30 minutes of the round plus 5 minutes of overtime. That's how we have it set.
Is that the right time?
It's pretty close.
Okay,
It's a guesstimation on if it's right or not. The official judge, Miko, has the correct time. If he does play Saturn here, he can go ahead with the 10 cost. Potentially if he finds it. And so is going to 2 1Ks out of it. So especially as Anthony, you'll love to see just 2 1Ks instead of a 2K on that swing. Is going to go into a Saturn, does find an Elder, is going to grab that Elder. It's going to put the rest to the bottom of the deck. No, not leaving any Dawn up on that turn. Putting the 2 on the Garp. And so with the Elder is going to go ahead, use the effect, pitching a card in hand. It's got to be Stussy at this point. But still big bodies for this Sabo. in the face of now 2 blockers in the Marcus Mars and the Warcury. Warcury going to be able to net 1 card. So now with the Saturn Search, does find a couple options. I don't know if he saw a 2K in there, but Emu with only 4 cards before this Saturn grab.
That is time in a round. You have 5 minutes. Or 3 turns.
So now, as you may have heard on the mic, hitting overtime now.
This is not the right format. Someone's rigging the bracket, bro.
Just got word that our green-yellow law is 2-0.
That's okay. That's fine.
Continuing in the bracket.
To another non-OP13.
Finds a Shalria on the search. I think I saw a Saturn there. Yeah, the thing is you don't want to get Sabo to 1 life right now. I think we've got about 40 players here today. It's going to be 5 rounds of Swiss and then top 8 cut. No, Sabo does not play the 2-cost Sanji, I don't think. It's just a hard card to play in this matchup. Not yet, Rain. Not yet. No Eric yet. He's playing Emu. I want to try to get the fun decks on stream, especially to start. These players both 1-0 and just passes off the turn, does not swing with the Nudge Juro, right? Especially because with that Roger on the field, you don't want to get Sabo to 0 because then you can't block. And so first filtering out the Rev Army stage, does find a hair removal fist, which could be a great card to grab. But all these characters active. So ends up grabbing the Bello Betty Searcher. Maybe he's thinking about using all the Dawn again, except maybe 1. Very close game. Either side could get this. Hopefully we reach a conclusion. I wonder if the play here at this point is to play the 8-cost Dragon and dive in. Just try to put as much pressure as possible. Get the Dawn on a Searcher and just swing out. The only thing that I can think of why he didn't grab the event and grab the Bello Betty instead is because he was only planning on leaving 1 Dawn open instead of 2. He's already got 1 hair removal fist in the hand, so maybe not wanting 2. Is going to go the Dragon played onto the Garp, right? And with the Sabo blocker effect is going to give that Garp plus 1,000, make it a 5,000 power swing. So Sabo, after losing the die roll and going first, definitely has been a tough one, but he's put himself in a decent position in this game. He's played this well. So has 2 active Dawn left to work with. Could have stayed for the hair removal fist if he grabbed it, but chose not to. We'll see how he decides to do that, maybe attaching that later to a swing. And so the 7,000 power Sabo swing going in at lead. The 7,000 power Sabo swing is going to have to net. We see 1 of the Equilibrium event, and the Equilibrium event gets him out of it. It's definitely a huge card right now, especially on a 7 swing and not a 6 or an 8. It's the perfect amount of counter. Still got several swings left. Sabo does not have a 2K in hand. I think he just has 2 1Ks and a hair removal fist. And so attaches the rest of the Dawn, not leaving any up for the hair removal fist, and swings 7,000 power. Is just going to go for a bunch of 7s at this point.
That is time and overtime.
And countering out of that one, only 4 swings left, cannot win the game. I think Anthony coming up as the winner on that one. Especially with that counter out. So Sabo falls, but Emu comes out on top. Chad, I'm going to go try to find another player here. I'm going to go try to find our next round. I will be right back. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. We'll try to get you round 3 soon. Hello, welcome back to round 3. This one's gonna be interesting, Chad. We've got a Lim player undefeated, 2-0, facing up against Red Blue Ace. So if you know this matchup, let me know how you feel about this matchup, Lim versus Ace. According to the Ace player today, all 3 rounds so far, he has played against Lim. So I don't know what the odds of that happening are. Ooh, Dawn, nice card, nice. Just watch someone here at the store open up a Pokemon pack and get a Dawn from the new Phantasmal Flame set. Yeah, Lim and Ace, chat. Who do you think wins? What's your prediction? And so we've got our players up, Rico and Ivan.
Round 3, you may begin.
Round 3 has begun. Oh, yeah, go back to that. There we go. So Rico, his 3rd Lim today in round 3.
Rico's 3rd Lim?
Yeah, his 3rd Lim. There are 4 Lims in this tournament. And Rico has now matched up against 3 of them. So you guys might get a good showcase on how you play this matchup and approach it if you're the Ace player. So Ace starting out on his 1-Dawn turn. No Searchers to play, no Ezos. And then Ivan over on Lim plays that 1-cost Lim. That 1-cost Lim, great to play, be able to restand your different characters. And so a 7,000 power swing. Gonna put Emu down, or Lim, I'm sorry, down to 3. And a Garp coming in. Garp being able to find pretty much every piece of the deck that you can ask for is going to find a Marco, and an Ezo now is going to go ahead and search. Finds a couple bodies, finds another Marco. Marco could be a huge play in this game to be able to net so many cards. Ivan now sitting at 4 Dawn, could start to use leader effect, but first a 6,000 power swing. The 6,000 power swing at Rico. He's got a couple cards in hand, and remember, especially with Dawn ×1, is going to be able to draw if he gets anything. But after using leader effect on the I Am Whitebeard card, is going to go ahead, play the Newgate to KO the Ezo, and then pass off the turn, the Newgate sideways, as Lim, if you do not know, has to enter all characters in sideways. Players playing very fast in this game. We're going to have a fast round. And with the 7,000 power swing, goes 2K, 1K, plays the Marco, and passes off to Lim's 6 Dawn turn. 6 Dawn now. Edward Newgate can swing. Honestly, not an incredible hand, I feel like, for the Lim. You've got the Dracul Mihawk and a couple 10-cost Shanks. But especially pitching some of those other cards, you're very limited on the Odyssey characters that you can play on this turn. So Lim now going for another 6,000 power swing. Rico using a 2K this time. And the 9,000 power swing coming in with the Edward Newgate does get 1 card, and with Ace's leader effect is going to draw 1. And with Lim's effect, playing down the Dracul Mihawk to swing another 9 with the Newgate. Does ramp 1 Dawn, so is going to go ahead now at 7 Dawn, I'm sorry, 8 Dawn, I believe, right? And so ends up countering out of that one, going now to his next turn. Ace now attaching 1 Dawn, swing 7, is going to put Lim down to 2, so players even in life, finds an Usohachi, and the Jozu is going to be able to pick up the Newgate. The thing about Jozu being able to pick up 6 costs or less, perfect in this matchup as Lim plays a ton of 6 costs and below bodies. The 2K Usohachi off the Marco swing, no blockers now. Both players 2-0 in this. Rico playing his 3rd Lim matchup in 3 rounds. is now at a full 10 Dawn, could go ahead and play this Shanks. So Shanks restanding all the Dawn, but cannot play cards from hand. Lim's leader effect, if you do not know, actually goes around the Shanks effect. Lim still could use leader effect to play down a character on the field, especially with the Dofi now in the hand. You'd imagine that Dofi is coming down onto the field this turn. And so now with the 8,000 power swing, 8,000 power, if you do not know, a great number in the Shanks matchup is going to, or in the Ace matchup, I'm sorry, is going to be able to net that life and draw one card, a 10,000 power swing now coming at Rico. And so with no blocker, he's starting to feel the effects of not leaving that blocker up. Is going down to 0 already. And so with the Doflamingo off of Lim's leader effect coming into play, he is going to restand the Dofi effect, and then Lim restanding the Dracul Mihawk is going to end off the turn. Ace moving on to his 9 Dawn turn, I believe. Yeah, Lim protects itself. Yeah. So Rico now, as Ace, could go ahead and play something like the New Gate, right? I am Whitebeard, maybe playing out the 10-cost New Gate. Would be able to filter the hand a little bit, would be able to draw some cards. The only way you're going to get that big blocker out on the field. I know these players very fast. Well, I do know both of these players, and they're always fast. Rico's been on the stream a lot, if you've been around the channel for a while. But yeah, this Lim, starting out 2-0 in this. Looking to start out the first 3 rounds 3-0. 3-0 would almost, I think, get you a lock into top 8. Especially because it's going to be 5 rounds Swiss and top 8 cut. Might give me a little bit of a time in this next round to drink some water, get you guys the deck distribution chart as well. So is going to actually use Red Rock to bottom deck the Shanks. So with that Red Rock, with 4 more Dawn left, could play something like the Marco, or no, only 3 Dawn left, I'm sorry. 3 Dawn left. Is thinking about attaching some of them, but starts out with the 7,000 power Jozu swing. So Lim going down to 1 life at this point, finds the 3-cost Lim, is going to be an 8,000 power swing now. Does have 2 2Ks to go up to 9, is going to pitch that Nami and Usohachi. And passes off the turn with 1 open, 1 blocker left. Lim still at 1 life, has that Doflamingo blocker. Finds a Sabo off the draw. That's that 3rd anniversary Sabo, and the Shanks coming down onto the field. The Shanks, once again, restanding all the Dawn. Ace taking life pretty aggressively in this game, I feel like. I'm actually not sure, Jar Jar, who won die roll in this one. But Ace was on the odd curve. So New Gate coming in, being played, is going to rest the Marco. Now an 8,000 power swing coming in with the Lim. So leader effect and 1K getting out of that swing. And so now with the swing of Doflamingo is going to go 2K, 1K out of that one. And the Dracul Mihawk, an 8,000 power swing. Can he connect the whole way? An 8,000 power swing right here. Does he have counter in hand? Has 2 2Ks. Is going to pitch them both. All the counter in his hand. And Lim passing off the turn using the correct order. Restands the Doflamingo. Restands the Mihawk. Passes off the turn. Doflamingo restanding because of the amount of rested characters. And then the 1-cost Lim restanding the Mihawk. Now Lim has to survive. Rico and Ace's full 10 Dawn turn, the first full 10 Dawn turn, I believe.
Sorry again about that. Thank you, man. Have a good one, guys. Take care.
In life, needs 2 of these swings to connect, 2 of the 3 swings. Lim ends up taking the first one here. Marco now swinging 10,000 power. We could see the rest of the 5 Dawn with an 11,000 power swing. The block with the Doflamingo, 11, and not enough counter. Ace getting the win there. Seemed a little scary taking out so much life in the beginning of that round that it looked a little troubling, but maintaining the perfect amount of counter ended up paying off for the Ace. Getting aggressive with that Marco. Yes, for anyone who does not know also, this Ace player, that was his 3rd limb in 3 rounds. He has only faced limb today. Definitely has gotten enough practice. And so, chat, as I walk back over, I'm gonna get some water, maybe go to the bathroom, maybe eat something as well.
You need a breather.
Keith and the Jim Fong group.
Oh yeah, I'm over here.
Turn this way, yeah. Has been lovely sponsoring the event, bringing food and coffee to the players of this case tournament.
Yeah, we're gonna do a raffle after this round. We're gonna give away a karaoke machine and a board game. Then we got a raffle for an air
karaoke
fryer.
machine. Oh, we have a raffle for an air fryer.
Yeah, and then top first place of the tournament will also get an air fryer.
Ooh, okay, chat. So we are like Yu-Gi-Oh now, giving away air fryers as prizing.
Yeah, my team lead wanted to sponsor the event. He goes, "What's a cool prizing we can get?" I said, I know card players go crazy for air fryers. So
You know, we have an air fryer, and it's pretty good, so I can't complain. Anyways, I'll let you get back to yourself.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Thank you so much, and we'll see you guys later. All right, Chad, round 4 has been paired. Got another unique matchup for you here today. Try to find Ivan. Yo, what up, Dill? We've got Green Yellow Law on stream yet again. Richie still undefeated in the tournament.
Richie's undefeated.
Richie's still undefeated.
Damn. Green Yellow Law.
He's playing.
And then I'm gonna do the raffle real quick too.
Yeah. Where's Ivan? Who's Ivan?
Ivan?
Yeah.
I just saw him.
We had him on stream earlier.
This Matt, I'm just gonna leave this with you. Who's this? I think it's Jonas. I messaged him. I'll come back.
Nico, I'm gonna do an announcement real quick for you.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone, real quick, we're gonna do a drawing for the raffle. If you guys have raffle tickets, take them out real quick. I want to do this before the round starts. If you have raffle tickets, take them out now. If you got raffle tickets, take them out right now. We'll do this before the round starts.
Who are you playing?
Best prize number one.
Who are you playing?
Richie.
Oh, yeah. Head to the stream table. Yeah. Head to the stream table. Okay. Sorry.
You're good.
I'll help you carry some stuff if you want me to. All right, chat. Just getting our stream set up. Geez, Richie over here at the stream table got 3 tickets of this giveaway. I gotta check my ticket, chat. That is not me, unfortunately. Our matchup today, I did get official word, it is Green Yellow Law versus Lim. So I think actually Richie, so we've got Ivan on stream again. Ivan was the Lim last round against Rico. And I think Ivan is the pair down right now. Now, because it is a top 8 cut, X1 still can make the top cut. Oh, dang, that other number is not me. 8815. Chat, shout out to the Jim Fong group out here in Las Vegas. They're giving away beautiful, beautiful things. Yeah, Dilf is with an apron on. He's cooking today. I think he's playing Bonnie, Green Bonnie. Yeah, I'm very curious to see this matchup of Green Yellow Law and Lim. I think it's going to be a fun one. So Chad, once again, thank you so much for joining. Thank you to Richie and Ivan also for allowing me to put them on camera multiple times.
I got a bot to review, so.
Yeah.
I literally just reviewed mine.
I'm going to actually hang out by them by die roll. Richie, you're undefeated, right?
X1.
Oh, you're X1. Oh, both players X1. Yeah. Cool. X1 still chance to make top cut.
Apparently, a couple X2s might sneak in.
Top cut is what, top 16?
It's 8. Yeah, prizing is top 16. Yeah.
Yeah, if there's 6 rounds, a couple X2s.
All right. Yep, those look good. All right. Back to the dungeon. Change to round 4 on there, yeah. So we're in round 4 of this tournament, chat. Thank you to Jareen for engineering the entire stream. I get to walk around, play Where's Waldo. The light is pretty big on these limb cards this round. You do rock, paper, scissors, yeah, just like the Japan Championships.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
And it looks like Green Yellow Law winning the rock, paper, scissors. The inaugural rock, paper, scissors of the case tournament. I think there is, hold on, let me do the math on the players because I have the deck distribution. 12, 7, 8, so that's 19, 27, 30, 34, 38 players today. We got 38 players in this tournament, unless my math is incorrect. So I actually don't know if Richie chose first or second in the rock, paper, scissors. You gotta imagine that he may prefer, maybe he prefers second, right? Or maybe he wants to go first, take that first away from Lynn. I don't know, we'll have to see. Richie previously topping with Green Yellow Law is definitely very knowledgeable on the deck. And so Richie starting out, it looks like he taking first away from Lim is gonna start out with a 1-drop Luffy Searcher. The Luffy is gonna find a 5-drop Law, the 5-drop Blocker Law, as we saw in the last stream round by Richie, a very good card. And a pass off the turn, Lim now at 2, does not have any 1-drop limbs to play and passes it off. Law now going into 3, just continuing to roll the thunder. Is going to start out playing that Perona, looking for a slash type character. Finds that Cavendish, probably going to be a good card in this matchup. Cavendish going to be really nice to a Kerr value on the Dawn, and a 7K swing. Lim is going to go down to 3. Law at 4, Lim at 3. Lim, plenty of cards in hand, plenty of options as well. Starts out with the 6K swing at lead. Richie taking it, going down to 3. And with the leader effect, Lim is going to ramp. Not a great target to play, I think. Only has Dracula Mihawks and Anels in the hand. And so ends up going with the Dracula Mihawk, of course, not being able to restand any characters because none are out on the field. Richie now goes to 5. Richie now going to 5. Cannot use leader effect yet. Does have a Kid Killer Searcher in hand. Could just go ahead and play Cavendish to restand those 2 Dawn. Now he's able to utilize leader effect if he wants. is going to go ahead, attach one, pick up the Luffy, an unknown life at the top, but it's a 1-cost Perona. The 1-cost Perona you can't play down because it's not a supernova 5 or less. So now, Law swinging 6. I don't know if the gamble actually mattered for Law on that leader effect. I think more so just trying to get that Luffy in hand to be able to play it back down. It's just a chance of whether or not you want to grab it. Is thinking about grabbing the 5-cost promo kid. The 5-cost promo kid we saw put in a ton of work in the last round, right? Especially with Lim not really having removal cards for the big bodies, but opts not to get it. He is only playing 1 in the list I did get from him earlier. And so now, passes off the turn to Lim. Lim now at 7 Dawn. Starts out with a 5K swing. The 5K swing netting the Kid Killer. Little 1K. Now a 7K swing. Gets him to take that life. That's that Perona that we saw earlier off the leader effect. Maybe. And so now using leader effect to get that, or playing Saji, I'm sorry, to restand 2 Dawn. And still has 3 Dawn left to work with, especially because of the Sanji effect, right? The new rare in OP13, being able to restand 2 Dawn on play is definitely a nice combination on this turn to be able to play out this Dracula Mihawk, restand the one with the Dawn, and now another 7K swing coming in. So a very aggressive start from this Lim with these Dracula Mihawks. Had a ton in hand to start out, and Richie already going down to 1. Richie finding a dead man's game on that. It's over against the wall. So Richie now going into his turn. He does have 1 7-cost Law in his deck. I did get confirmation of that earlier. So has a fair amount of cards in hand, right? Has not really countered out of these swings. So now he has to decide how much he wants to try to battle with board. Right, especially with Lim and Lim's leader effect is just going to keep populating the board and keep applying pressure. We know Richie's got things like 5-cost blocker Law, 6-cost blocker Law. See multiple dead man's game in hand. Also see a restand Law of his own to be able to be aggressive. Thinking about playing this 6-cost Law. So the 6-cost Law picking up the Luffy and playing down a 5-cost or less is going to be able to play down the 5-cost Law from OP01 to shambles that Perona back into the hand and play the Bonnie. The Bonnie is going to take a look at that top life to see what it is and play down a Supernova 5 or less. And we'll see if Richie actually goes down to 0 on this play. Maybe utilizing leader effect. Swinging 7 into the Dracula Mihawk, it looks like. Is going to restand 2 Dawn with that one attacking. It's against the wall by Jareen, isn't it? Oh, then it's in my backpack that's over there. So taking that swing is just a simple 2K to get out of it. You do have 1 in hand with the Uso Hachi. But what else comes? Lets it go, actually. Does not want to give up anything in the hand at this point. Very interesting. So plays down that 1-drop search. Is going to be looking inside that top 5 for a card. A Supernova, specifically. Plenty of Supernovas in the hand. Maybe looking for, like, some counter. Does find a blocker, Secret Rare Bonnie, another Cavendish, but Capone Beige is going to be the option. Although the Capone Beige effect would not sit right now, is going to use the leader effect, go down to 0, and be able to restand and reswing this Cavendish to try to clear the board, restanding 2 more Dawn. would allow him potentially to go 8,000 power at this Dracul Mihawk. And a lot of cards in hand, but with a couple Dead Man's Game, could potentially try to use those with the Dawn to stay alive. So Ivan now once again having to guard a 7,000 power swing onto this Mihawk. We've got one 2K in hand and then a bunch of 1Ks. You gotta imagine as well there's a possibility of Richie maybe swinging 7 into the Sanji if you let this Dracul Mihawk go. But Lens ends up letting the Mihawk go. So no more Odyssey characters on the field, right? If the Dracul Mihawk in hand would want to try to restand something. But Lim going to 10 may just play a 10-cost Shanks and use leader effect. Plenty of time in this round. Definitely feels like a critical part in the game. Richie, because he's at 0 life at this point. Lim still at 3 life. Richie's 6-cost Law is going to be activated as a blocker and doesn't want to leave any Dawn open. Is going to attach the 2 to Law and swing 8. Now, whether that's at lead or at the Sanji, not sure. But it is going to be an 8K swing. So Lim now a full 10 Dawn. Is there any reason not to play the Shanks at this point? Hold on, chat. And so with that, Shanks that was played down on the field is going to get an Enel. The Enel on the field. Thank you. Is going to be another body. Lim with the 8K swing. After fulfilling, or before fulfilling the Enel trashing the Lim and Enel. It's about 38 players, Chris, if I did my math right. 38 players in this tournament. Is going to be a 2K, 1K out of that swing. The Sanji now swinging 10,000 power is really, I think, at this point, just trying to net blocks. Especially because Richie going to 9 Dawn. No life. He's got to guard this swing with one of the blockers, maybe the 3-cost Bonnie. And he is going to go exactly with that. Yes, so for anyone who does not know, with Lim, the 10-cost Shanks does say you can't play any cards from hand, but Lim's leader effect goes around the 10-cost Shanks effect. So you can still play a card like Enel, a character, off of the Lim leader effect, which is why Enel got played after the 10-cost Shanks. But now Richie, after taking that block, 1 Dawn left open on the Lim side. Richie still has a lot of potential that he can do. Especially with different blockers like the 5-cost Law and 6-cost Law. Is going to start out with the 1-cost Luffy. Searching through the deck, finds more Luffys. I think there's an X-Drake in there, 2K. Maybe thinking about how much counter he wants to grab on this turn. The more searches that Green-Yellow Law can do generally means that the Green-Yellow Law is having a better game. The more searches that happen. Yeah, exactly as Grass Dog is saying in the YouTube chat, because you yourself aren't playing the character. Lim's effect is playing the character. It's a very interesting wording and makes me happy that I'm not a judge and that I didn't have to decide that ruling. But chat, become judges. Support your local stores. Richie has a fair amount of counter in the hand already. Still trying to fulfill this one-cost Luffy. And ends up going with the X-Drake. The X-Drake going to be a nice grab. So now is going a little bit more aggressive. 7,000 power. I think this is going at lead as well. Maybe trying to just absolutely blast him at this point. Lim taking the life, going to 2. Does have that restand law in hand, I believe. So will be able to do his characters. Is picking up that 5-cost law. And now with the Cavendish, a 7,000 power swing would restand to Dawn. No matter what now, we do have a 5-cost law in hand. Obviously, having nothing in life, not playing anything in life. And so the Cavendish restanding the 2 rested Dawn used on the Luffy's. And the swing of the 5-cost law is going to be another 7,000 power swing coming in at lead. And so if you're the Lim right now, because you know that 5-cost law is in hand, you know that there's about 4 swings coming in left in this turn. So finds a 2K Usohachi to build up the hand, has a decent amount of counter, but again, you know that there's 4 swings left. Another 7,000 power swing, again, just trying to net 2 cards. Deadman's Game would be able to go to 8. Is going to go 2K, 1K out of that. Richie needs 2 of his 3 swings left to connect if he goes on the aggressive. Starts out with the law, restanding the Cavendish. Swings again, 7,000 power to restand 2 more Dawn. Leaves him with 3 active Dawn left in this turn. Ivan can go 2K, 1K out of this. And with the Dawn that's left, would be able, with the Deadman's Game, to get out of a lethal attempt. Especially if Richie decided to turn his card sideways. Richie does have a fair amount of counter, a couple 2Ks in hand with the Capone, Beige, Tashigi, X-Drake. Also has some Deadman's Game to be able to try to survive an onslaught of swings. Might just try to do a thing where he plays the 1-cost Perona to find like another 2K and then just hold with the 2 active Dawn for the 2 Deadman's Game. Try to force a Deadman's Game on Lim's side. Or something of the sort. Now the real question here as Lim, when do you utilize Deadman's Game? You know, with the potential of blockers on Richie's side, that Deadman's Game could be such a powerful card. You only have 1 in hand, more than likely not going to find another, and ends up taking it. Maybe trying to bait the lethal out of Richie. And he looks like he's swinging in with the blockers. 7,000 power at lead. Did find a 1K off the top, so a 2K and a 1K getting out of that swing. Still 2 Dawn active. Could be an 8,000 power swing. If it's an 8,000 power swing, Ivan will get out of it. I'm trying to make it so they can't hear me, chat. What a good game. So we'll see what Richie decides to do. He does have the potential to get out of a lot of different swings with the amount of counter in hand. And he still has that 1 blocker, but goes for it. Goes for the 8,000 power. The one for Dead Man's Game. The one for the 1K. Gets out of the swing, goes to 9, and Richie goes ahead and scoops. Lim going X1. Just having enough counter to get out of the lethal math. There at the end. Holding that Dead Man's Game to the last possible moment. Definitely a great game between these two players. Very cool in that matchup. Had not really thought about that matchup too much before. GG's. Richie still having a chance to go into top cut, right? Even though he's X2. I think because there's 38 players in a top 8 cut, I think maybe 1 or 2 X2s get to squeak in. But he's definitely got to win out. And he's got to hope his tiebreakers are really good too. Ivan, heading into the final round of Swiss, X1, puts himself in a great position to be able to make top cut. And so, chat, the Lim lost last round to an ace. He lost last round to an ace. We streamed that. It's the same player. And so, chat, I'm gonna go get the music back on, try to do a little bit more work and stuff for you guys before we go into the 5th and final round. Also, gonna try to see. Hey, Jareen, can we get this camera refocused? Yeah. Gonna try to, yes, Lim, you are our hero today. All right, chat, I'm gonna go maybe eat some more food, try to scope out some of the X1s. We'll see who maybe is a fun deck that is X1 that could potentially make top cut with a win in round 5. So I'm gonna try to do some research to get you guys a fun, exciting one before we see a lot of Ace and Lim, because let me tell you, out of the XOs right now, heading into this round, there is a lot of Ace and Emu. It is a majority of the tournament, for sure. So trying to get you guys some stuff. All right, chat. I'll be back with you in a sec. right, chat. Round 5 has been paired.
Whichever side you like.
I do know that we have a red-black Sabo at X1 competing for top cut right now.
Either works.
Yeah, you can sit on either side. Let's see. So as we're getting set up, chat, thank you so much for joining me. If you're enjoying on either Twitch or YouTube, please make sure to check out more content that we got going on, especially on Twitch. I'm so sorry to Twitch. I have not been able to see chat and notifications like follows and things like that very well. Oh, I just found out how to see follows. Oh my goodness. All right, chat. I'm going to say hi to everybody that has followed. I'm going to stand in front of the camera. There we go. Hey, chat. We got Giliog, Spiders in My Skin. That's a crazy Twitch name, by the way. Sergeant, No Name, Dome Tamas, Le Freak, Pori Gaines, Sar, Lero, Blackbird, McSwagatron, F.A. Devon, Captain Jeff, VL24, M Milano, Shagyo, what's going on, Shagyo? And Dak Ghost. Thank you so much for following over on Twitch. And then on YouTube, thank you also to everyone who has been hanging around. We got red-black Sabo on here. I'm gonna take a peek at the deck list a little bit. Okay, that's really all I needed to know. I messed up his beautiful display. No, but I can find out. Who is Dustin playing? Let's see. Who's Dustin playing? Should be near the top. Roll. Oh, Raul? Raul! Where is he?
He's outside.
Yeah, you're on stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Show off some ace magic. Nice, we haven't seen this matchup yet.
Oh, is it Ace versus?
Ace versus Sabo.
Good way to maybe end the tournament.
Yeah, we have shown Emu, but I'm waiting until like, what?
Towards the end, yeah, but right now.
No stress in Swiss. All right, we do know our matchup. You guys probably could have heard me actually, now that I think about it. It's going to be Ace versus Sabo. So I think, especially if Sabo wins the die roll, is pretty heavy favored for Sabo. Especially because I know he's playing Stussies. You play one of those. Yeah, piloted by Dustin, one of the best in Vegas. Revolutionary Guru. Dustin on stream, yeah.
You got it, bro.
Gonna be a cool one, chat. I'm excited for this one. I have practiced this matchup a ton. So they're doing a quick raffle before the next round starts. Chat, once this round is over, we will move into top cut. It'll be a top 8 top cut. I think it's still best of 1 in top cut. I'll check with our judge. But it'll be top 8. Prizing distributed through top 16. A whole case on the line for prizing today. So thank you again to Vegas Singles for hosting this case tournament and also allowing us to play. It's the first kind of big tournament, I think, for Vegas Singles. Levia winning the air fryer. There's also a premium collection, Best Selection 2 on the line.
You gotta win the whole thing. You gotta win the whole thing, Aaron.
So we're getting ready to stream around. We got Raul and Dustin. Very excited for this one. Could you put it on them when you get the chance? Yeah. Can you put it on them when you get the chance? Ooh. I can also do a quick promo for Raul. Raul rocking the TC Evolutions. If you use code Atrocious at TC Evolutions, you can get a discount. My favorite one-piece TCG markers and metal dice. Beautiful, beautiful trackers. It's going to be great, you know, to track Sabo's leader effect. Ace, if he tries to do the 8-cost event and take a
One Piece
life.
players, welcome to round 5. You may begin.
Round 5 is now beginning. Chad, as players putting out their starting hands, looking at their life. I think Rule deciding to mulligan in this one, but Dustin keeping the hand. Yo, what up, Bilbo Swaggins? How are you doing today? Trey, what's good? How are you, Trey? I hope you're doing well, friend. It's good to see you. I'm sad I didn't get to play in the Pokemon Regional today because I opted for this. Looks like Ace going first, so Sabo, I think, winning the die roll, and Raul not having anything in hand to start out the game. This is an awkward hand, too, as well for Raul because he doesn't have anything to play for the first couple turns. It's not going to be until turn 3 that he's going to be able to play a Yamato right now. And so Dustin, starting out his first turn, is going to get that Rev Army stage, find a Sabo. He's cooking with gas already, and I don't even know what's in his hand. He's got a Dragon in there and passes off the turn. Ace now taking a draw for turn. Ends up just going 9,000 power at lead. Sabo taking that first life. Potential trigger might be a waxing or hair removal fist, a draw 1, and trash 1. So trash is the 8-cost dragon. So now moving into his 4-Dawn turn, a hack here could be pretty nice. Hack, a great counter card almost to the 4-cost Marco. He's got one in the hand if he wants to, but could go a little bit slower in a sense and be able to build up the trash like with this Koala. Finds the PRBO2 Sabo, Dragon, and Hack. So has to decide on what to grab here. One thing he's also got to think about is what to pitch off of the stage effect, right? As soon as that stage effect comes in, he's going to be able to search the deck a bit more. See that 1-cost Garp in hand. We see a Roger as well. Good. Good. Lovely tournament, chat, happening right now. Lovely, lovely tournament. A true joy. Sure. Jareen has the other mic if you want to grab it.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, ask him about the other mic.
Up on the desk, bro.
And so on the Garp, getting that 6-cost Sabo, chat, we're going to be joined by Keith E. Clutch here on the cast, here in this, as he's finishing up his Jim Fong group stuff. And so with that Rev Army stage, I think finding 2 more blocker Sabos. So all 4 of them now revealed. 2 in the hand, 1 in the trash, 1 at the bottom of the deck. He's going to go ahead with the rest of the 2-Dawn and just swing 6,000 power. Go ahead, match the Ace, just a 1K to get out of it, or use leader effect. And he uses a 2K. So over counters on that swing. Now at 5, can play the Yamato. Is your mic ready?
We'll find out if you guys can hear me. Let me know.
Yeah, if you can hear Keith.
But I'm happy to be here.
Keith, how much have you practiced this matchup? Yes, this is the final round of Swiss.
So here's the thing. I love Sabo. I'm a big fan of Sabo. I like the deck. I like the aggression that it can have. However, it's in a meta that when you're seeing things like, you know, Emu, it could be difficult to navigate through. You know, but today, going into round 5, I just need to know, are they both XO or the X1?
They are X1s right now, fighting for a spot within the top 8, and Dustin having a pretty good start to this game. Can't complain about too much, having not only the stage at the beginning of the game, but having the 6-cost Sabos to be able to play down on curve after winning die roll. Uses that Sabo effect to get 1-Dawn on the Sabo leader, and now with that 1-Dawn attached, 7,000 power at lead.
Yeah, going at the Ace, obviously 6K leader, 1-Dawn on lead. So if he does take this life, he'll be drawing 2 cards. But it looks like he's going to be countering this. Stay at high life against an aggressive deck. Gets the Atmos. Atmos a little ineffective on this matchup.
Definitely, as Atmos does not deal with original cost, right? Can't bounce back the hack, can't bounce back really anything. And we see a tech card that I've talked about on the channel, the 2-cost Koala 2K. Can find that off the Rev Army. Could be really nice for being able to battle board right now.
Body goes sideways, minus 3K.
Definitely, especially with this Yamato on field, right? As Ace really hasn't done anything at this point, but we see 2 Rogers in the hand. And also a Nugate. Red Rock can be really, really good on this turn, right? Would put Sabo back down to a 5,000 power leader.
Yeah, we want to get that Zabo off the field if we can. Sabo.
Sabo, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yep.
Red Rock bottom decking. That's Sabo. The last Dawn being attached to lead is going to swing the Yamato first. Start out with the 6K swing, because again, Sabo going back down to 5 as there's no 8 cost on the field at this point.
7 lead.
Countering out of the first one and now taking this life going down to 2. Ace still at 3 at this point. So Dustin now going to 8 Dawn.
So we're going to be in range for I Am Whitebeard next turn. So is this going to be our dragon turn? Is there another Sabo in trash? Looks like there is.
There is, yes.
Okay.
We've seen all 4 Sabos, 2 of them at the bottom of the deck now after that Red Rock.
He's picking up a lot of Dawn. What's coming down? There it is.
The 8-cost dragon going to be able to put it back 3 Rev Army cards, right, to the bottom of the deck. Goes with 2 dragons and a hair removal fist.
Dragon cannot pull dragon. Yeah, so might as well.
And so Dragon being able to pull out a 6-cost from the trash onto the field is going to be that Sabo that we saw pitched earlier off the Rev Army stage.
Yep, Sabo back onto the field. And this is going to lead way for a 7K swing.
Now, what could be really curious here, Keith, is after this turn, when it goes back to Raul, it'd be curious if he maybe does another Red Rock to bottom deck this other Sabo onto the field.
I don't believe there's another Sabo in trash. You know, do you skip a Whitebeard turn to go in and remove that Sabo off the field?
I think we do have a Sabo in the hand, but that would mean that 3 of them are at the bottom of the deck, so that would pretty much be the last Sabo for the foreseeable future, I would say. But that means that on your first turn of being able to play the 10-cost Whitebeard, you're not going to be able to put it down, and guess what? You don't have a lot of counter in hand.
Yeah, so Raul's countered out of the 7 with leader ability, pitch Jozu, and it looks like I Am Whitebeard.
And especially after countering in the early stages of the game, this I Am Whitebeard event, getting the extra effect, to get that plus 2,000 power, allows you to make yourself an 8,000 power leader. Now, it's not as easy for the leader Sabo to be able to swing. And with the 2 Dawn fulfilling after that draw 2 trash 1, it's going to be a 10,000 power leader and an 8,000 power Yamato that this Sabo has to think about. But attaching that last Dawn to Yamato.
2 very big hits coming in at the Sabo. You know, if this is going to be a matter of going down to 1 life, you know, Sabo, block, go down to 1 life, it's just bound to happen. But it looks like he's going to want to have Raul swing into the Sabo if he wants it.
And it could be valuable to go into that Sabo. Wouldn't be the worst play in the world, especially because that would minimize the amount of swings coming at you in the next turn, as you only have an Uta for counter.
Oh, but he went to life. He did not go for the Sabo. That is interesting. I guess he wants to pressure him down to 1, try to start getting him slowly down to 0 so we can drop that Roger.
Yeah, with 2 Rogers in hand, you could probably play a Roger just next turn and be fine. Just getting that pressure. And play back-to-back Rogers would be a terrifying sight for anybody, I would say.
Yeah, I would say so too. So Dustin in a position where he might be eyeing a Stussy play. If he Stussies, he has an easy target to use and gets rid of the 10-drop Whitebeard.
And especially with the Garp in there, with how many, I don't know if we've seen too many Stussies.
Can we find Stussy?
Like we did find
Can we find
one.
Stussy off the search?
We did. There's a Stussy off the search, especially because Stussy can just remove one of your 1 costs on the field, right? As that cost of KOing one of your characters. It's such an easy target and great job on this one. Fighting another 2K on the Koala. He's going to be in a really good spot, I think.
Yep, there it goes. Tap 9 Dawn, bring her out.
9 Dawn for the Stussy. With trashing one of your characters on the field, you can KO any character on your opponent's side. So ends up going at this Whitebeard, gets rid of it, and we'll see how much he decides to swing. Probably want to at least leader swing into this Yamato, swing this Dragon, but we'll see if he swings the Sabo blocker, as that's his lone blocker on the field.
Yeah, but don't forget, you're swinging into a 8,000 power leader, so a 7K swing was swung with leader.
But going at Yamato probably.
Yeah, going at Yamato,
Yeah.
so now going down, pitches one of the
Uses
Rogers.
leader effect to be able to save
I
that
see.
Yamato right there.
Okay.
So now the
think at this
Dragon
point you let it
going at
go.
the Yamato. I like doing board control in this matchup, at least for me personally. Now, there's a certain point where you just need to go, right, and try to take their life and whatnot as you battle on the balance of 0, but it kind of puts Rule in a spot as trying to save cards for more swings. Now you're really only expecting one swing on this turn as the Sabo, especially with a couple cards in hand. Right, I think somewhere near like 9-10 cards.
Yeah, he's got a hand full of counter. The Sabo blocker is online. Now it's a matter of, are we dropping another big body? Are we dropping a Roger? I like the preemptive Roger. I mean,
I actually think
at this point, he trashed one of the Rogers, though, so
Yeah.
we can't do double.
I think he was supposed to draw before the Yamato KO. I think he was supposed to draw on the new gate. Yeah, because of the Stussy KO.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think forgetting about it. Although, is it mandatory? I actually don't know. Can you opt to just draw it, or do you have to? Are you required to drop it?
Yeah, let me look into that. That's
We'll have someone ready if another one is played, especially for the Yamato. But Rule starting out with the Izo. So does not have an eye in Whitebeard event, but finds one in the top. Exactly what he was looking for. Probably trying to go for another plus 2,000. Wouldn't surprise me here on this eye in Whitebeard play to take another life.
Yeah, I mean, having one big swing, it's probably going to be either traded for the Sabo or he's just going to give up most of his hand. So,
And you see the 9-cost Newgate in hand. He could chain
Very
multiple
interesting.
turns, 3 turns in a row actually, of this plus 2,000.
all right, so he's going with a bigger attack.
And so drawing 2 off of that Newgate, does have to trash one, thinking about what he wants to trash. Is going to go with that 9-cost Newgate. So what I just said, throw that out the window. Not
Yep.
going to be 3 straight turns.
Yep. So now we got the big swing coming in.
2 Dawn attaching to Ace. The other 2 Dawn not really mattering, but
Just put it onto Izo.
definitely for the sake of the game, definitely have to attach it.
Right.
And now
10.
Sabo with the 10,000 power swing. Not sure if he's swinging at Dragon or at Life. I would imagine Life, because it would just be an easy 2K, right? Sabo giving plus 1,000 power to the entire board would make it just a 2K to get out of the leader swing.
Yep, and if Raul does go down to 0 next turn, he's going to be dropping that Roger. And with 1 life, maybe Dustin has some events, because second blocker coming down is not going to do anything if he does end up getting Raul's down to 0.
So this is the tricky part of the game, the song and dance of 0, right? Especially because Rule has been aggressive on countering and stuff. We see the 0, or we see the Goldie Roger in
2
Dustin's hand. I thought maybe he would go in, take the life, put himself down to 0, and swing out for game.
2-1.
But not opting for that, just passing off the turn.
All right. Dustin's choice now. Where does he want this match to go?
Drawing for turn, both players at 1 life, Ace, and 8,000 power leader.
Okay, let's see what we can find.
No
Rush Dragon
Stussies,
is
I
out.
think. Does find a hair removal fist, so probably going to leave some Dawn up to be able to be on the defense in this upcoming turn. Still at a full 10 Dawn.
Yeah, if he's accounting for Roger and he does want to get Ace to 0.
Thinking about playing a Dragon. Dragon would be able to get something like Hack on the field, right? You would be able to just get more blockers, more preventative from going down to 0, especially if you don't plan on swinging. And you keep all these bodies up onto the field, so might actually not be the worst play.
Yeah, and Sabo's got a lot of swings. Like, it's got the Stussy, got the Dragon.
Don't think there's a Hack in the hand.
No, yeah, 1 in trash, or 2 in trash, I believe.
I was going to say one play that you could do is just use your 10 Dawn for the 6-cost Sabo in your hand and the hack, but is going in for the 8-cost Dragon yet again, putting 3 Rev Army cards back into the trash. Really at this point just trying to wait out when Rule's not going to be an 8K leader, and just puts 2 Searchers and a 2K back in the trash. Is going to be bringing out the PRBO2 Sabo. Is going to be a blocker onto the field, a 7,000 power blocker because of leader effect.
Yep.
Here after activating the blocker Sabo.
All right. Let's see if we're swinging.
So yeah, here's going to be the big question. If you do swing though, and just passes off the turn,
there we go.
The
There's your
pass
answer.
heard around
There
the
you
world,
go.
as they say.
A full,
do not
a full
swing.
board. A full board of ready attackers saying no Roger this turn, but with Raul's now, is he going to play another 10-drop blocker Newgate? What does he have in his hand?
He does have a 10-drop blocker Newgate in the hand, but then he has to decide if he wants to put Dustin over down to 0. Dustin, I think, in the driver's seat of this game.
What did you call it? A song of life at 0? Or what?
The pass heard round the world.
The pass heard around the world. And
That's a
and
Pokemon
tail,
reference, actually, if you watch Pokemon regionals as of late.
Yeah, and it's also like, dancing around going to 0 life.
That's not card game related. So Rule now at a full 10 Dawn. I don't know what card he actually just put down. Maybe thinking about what cards he wants to pitch in certain scenarios. So maybe thinking about playing Red Rock on this turn to bottom deck one of these bodies.
Yeah, this is pretty tough on this side. So
Especially with 2 blockers now on the field.
Red
And
Rock
he is
coming
going to Red Rock. Who's he going to Red Rock, though, is the question. It's going to be that blocker, Sabo. Going to put that down to the bottom of the deck. Still plenty of 8 costs on the field, so you still get that plus 1,000.
and crazy to see in this deck how the crazy amount of bodies on this field, the dragons, the Stussies, and what we're removing is that pivotal Sabo blocker.
Yeah.
That Sabo blocker engine is just so good in the deck, and is priority removal over bodies like this.
Constantly adds 1 Dawn to your leader, reutilizing it every single turn, activating that leader effect.
Yep.
Basically for free. It's really the reason that the deck has any relevancy, in my opinion.
If it's the name of the game.
And so he is going to go down to 0 on this swing. Could decide to play Newgate, but now at 0 with the Roger in hand. I think Dustin's
trying to wall up,
almost
get some
got this
counter.
game in.
But I don't think counter's going to save you now.
The thing that is interesting, though, is that because the blocker Sabo did go to the bottom of the deck, Dustin has no way, if he plays Roger next turn, to get a Dawn on the leader to plus 1,000 the entire board on his side.
Yeah, and Dustin does have a bit of a book in his hand. I'm just looking at it now. I saw 2 events.
Yeah, lots of counter. But now that you're Dustin, right, you now have to think about how, okay, I'm at 0, so my opponent can play Roger just as easy as I could. But especially with the big amount of cards in his hand, you might be able to balance out getting out of the different swings from Roger and Newgate.
Blocker
But
Sabo sideways.
yeah, especially as you go down to 0, you might as well just do it. So utilizing that Ezo effect to draw 1 card and bottom deck 1 card does find a 2K, which is very nice to be able to get out of these swings, just getting rid of a dead card at this point.
Yep, Roger on the field, so that Newgate cannot be used.
Newgate basically just a little able body at that point, and a 1K Atmos out of the way. 8,000 power now with this Dragon, because there's no Dawn attached, remember. Is just going to be 2K, 1K getting out of the swing. This is going to be a tight one, actually.
Yes, it is.
Is going
Does
to
he
be
have enough to get
another
out of it?
8,000 power. I think he's going to be able to get out of
I
this.
see a Rad Beam.
Yeah, especially with the cards in his hand.
9 to 6.
Throwing the
Radical
9,000 power, Radical Beam would be able to get him out of this swing. You do have to think about a 13 power Roger.
Yeah, he's getting out of it.
And so
Radical
is going to
Beam.
Radical Beam get out of that, and no Dawn left. Is
think
going to
that's
go
it.
in with the swing, pass, or actually not pass off the turn. He still has a lot of counter in hand.
Oh,
a fair amount and finds another 2K in there. So it's going to be all about if he can get out of these swings. The Roger in hand.
Yeah,
Great job by Raul.
Yep, there he is. Yep, takes it down. Ace takes out the Sabo in a very close match. Raul's with a very clutch Radical Beam. 2 cards in hand, 9-6.
And I think it's really interesting too, you know, you hear a lot of people talk about the 8-cost I Am Whitebeard event, right? A lot of people through games that you watch don't utilize that second effect of being plus 2,000, but you can see in this matchup how that's actually pretty good to be able to do that, right? 8,000, not an easy number for Sabo to hit. 6,000 power, very easy.
Very easy, yeah.
Definitely a great game right there, and a good showcase from both players. As we see Ivan, our limb player here, right front and center. We're gonna have to ask Ivan if he won. He was X1.
Yeah, those are some good matches I watched. Yeah, one of the other things in that last matchup that was pretty pivotal is the fact that 2 Red Rocks were used on 2 Sabos, and that was pretty much the deciding factor for the game.
Yeah.
So crazy to see the importance of that card in the deck and how it maintains its engine. But overall, I think this tournament has been running really smooth. So, you know, kudos to Jake, kudos to Jareen.
Kudos to
Jareen
you.
with the setup. Oh, me? Well, thank you so much. You know,
I'm just
coming in,
here.
feeding the people. You're just yapping around. Well, I'll get to break, check in on some people. We already did our raffles for the evening. We raffled off an air fryer.
Yeah.
And a
Saw
board
Levia
game.
won the air fryer.
Yep, Levia won the air fryer, taking that home. And then we have an air fryer going to first place and a premium collection binder going to second, volume 2.
All right, chat. I'm going to go to break. We're going to get ready for Top Cut. I'm going to try to figure out what the decks are in the Top Cut, as now we'll probably start seeing a lot more Ace Emu matches now. So as we get ready for that, chat, Top Cut is next. We'll see you later. All right, I do have the official top 8 into this top cut. This is going to be best of 1 untimed matches. The top cut chat is going to be four emus, 3 aces, and 1 limb. Chat, we're going to get the limb on stream for the top 8 round. Try to get you a little bit more diversity before a potential top 4, top 2. Try to get Ivan. Where's Ivan? I think Ivan is busy right now. We'll check him out after the after we get closer, chat. But yeah, Lim, I said it on the stream and in the tier list video that Lim kind of sneaky picked this format, I think.
Because of that Shanks?
Yeah, because of that Shanks, being able to spam out bodies on the board, restand Dracul, Mihawk. A lot of good stuff going on in the deck. Oops. So Chad, once we get the top cut, yeah, rules go to, yeah, he's in top cut. For all of our Vegas locals, telling you all who is in top cut, chat. Eric, number 1 seed. Rico, number 2 seed. Anthony, number 3. Lyman, number 4. Raul, number 5. Ivan, number 6. Fidel, Mr. FC, as 7. And Scott, rounding out the top 8. That's your top 8, chat, of the Vegas people. Yeah, no Zorro. No Zorro, no Bonnie. No Zorro, no Bonnie. What else is there? No Sabo. Green Yellow Law, unfortunately, went 2-0 to X3.
Yeah, because he had to lose the limb.
Definitely tough. Definitely a tough one.
Crazy no Green Zorro.
Yeah, no Green Zorro.
That's crazy.
Well, Green Zorro I feel like is hit or miss in this format. I feel like it's the 3rd best deck, but Ace and Emu are just so much higher than it, you know? Eric been dodging the stream all day today. Switch mics? I will switch mics with you.
Yeah, let me charge this one, see if this one works better.
Oh yeah, brand new mic chat. Fresh battery, fresh set of yapping. Fresh set of yapping going on the stream right now. But chat, hope everybody's had a fun day. Chat, have you guys liked the stream? Be honest. Appreciate Jareen helping me out. He has all the equipment. I am just the personality today. So I appreciate all his help getting this stream going as we get ready for top 8 cut. Also, thank you to Vegas Singles for letting us stream this and hosting the case tournament in general. Again, chat, if you want to shop Vegas Singles, because they do have a website where they sell single cards, product, etc. Great store. I love it here. You can check out the description below on YouTube, but if you're on Twitch, you can do !Vegas. One of the great local stores here in Las Vegas. Red Sanji is a curious one. I mean, especially with how aggro that you can be, you just got to go fast, right? So it all depends on if you can go fast enough. Oh, now we're pointing it to me? Hey, chat. But yeah, chat, I've really enjoyed this stream about how I can walk around the entire tournament. I have barely sat down. Hope everybody's having a good day. And again, if you're enjoying the stream, you enjoy this tournament, maybe you want to see more tournaments in the future on the channel, especially our big local tournaments, please make sure to subscribe. Helps out the channel a ton. I do this for a full-time job. I know, Jareen is incredible. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything on the stream. Jareen's production has been awesome. I made like these overlays, you know, the easy stuff. Graphic design is my passion. But all the cameras, all the lighting, all the wires, the computer, the microphones, this is all Jareen. So shout out Jareen. Oh, thank you for my dapper look. I've got my raincoat on because this is like one of the 5 days of the year in Vegas that it rains. So I've got my raincoat on today. Didn't think I needed it. Had to dig it out of the closet. Forgot I owned this. It's from one of my previous sports jobs. Chad, let's go walk around a little bit. Let's go walk around a little bit. Ooh, we got some VV. Oh, no, you're. Oh, that's your deck. Got some VV action going on. EBO3 format.
Illegal deck.
Yeah, illegal deck. Cannot play for this tournament.
Ooh, pudding.
The pudding coming in on the VV. Doing some card trading here too. Some card trading, card selling. Packs have been ripped. Anything good? Anything
These
good?
are not mine. I'm sifting for bulk.
Oh, you're trying to get Richie, our green yellow law, trying to find bulk to build a new deck.
No, I'm gonna keep playing my deck, but I played a BRB tournament today. So thanks for it as well.
Anthony versus Ivan.
Can we put you on stream? Sweet, thank you. Anthony, you're on stream. Yeah. Come on, you did great the first time. All right, chat. We got Lim versus Emu on the stream. I don't think we've seen this matchup yet.
We've seen both the players though.
Yes, we've seen both of the players. We've seen both Ivan and Anthony. But I don't think we've seen this matchup. So even in Top Cut, it's going to be a unique matchup. We can get an interview from Overlord Eric if he wins.
It is why you are on stream.
Yeah, there are 4 emus, 3 ace, and 1 lim in our top 8 today. Yeah. Ivan, very confident on the emu matchup. You love to see it. We love an underdog. So we'll see how he does in this top cut. Hey, thank you, Senpai. Appreciate it. We got Emu. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, you're playing Ace. Ace Mirror in one of the bracket matches. I hate the Ace Mirror.
It's a little obnoxious.
Oh, this is the Elders.
4 emu, 3 ace,
Yeah.
1 limb.
1 limb. Lots of good stuff in this one, chat, as we move. What?
Oh, you know who's playing on stream on this one?
Yeah. We got Lim, our lone Lim. Chad, did you hear Overlord Eric there for a second? It's going to be exciting. Oh no, I'm talking to myself and to chat. Yeah, so just put top 8 for the round. Yeah. Honestly, if I had to guess before this tournament, I would have expected somewhat of this top cut. I know Haras. Lim being the best OP09 leader right now is insane. Lim.
Let's go.
Gotta get some exciting stuff before you plagues of the meta jump on stream.
And Yama was sitting around.
So Chad will be switching over soon. You know, Casey, I try to think of my players, you know, when I decide who to get on Top Cut. Eric hates being on camera. You know him. But I did tell him that if he's in finals, he has to go on camera. Dude, Casey, I'm gonna ban you if you keep talking about Shanks. I'm gonna lose it. I'm one step away from losing it. I'm just kidding. Thank you for hanging out, Casey. What's going on?
What's up, brother?
All right. Wave high.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you're on camera. There you go, yeah.
Sick.
Wave high. You're on camera. Easy. Top cut starting Lim on stream. I'm tweeting that Lim is on stream for the top cut chat. Yo, what up, Spy? How are you? Yeah, Vegas Singles, the hottest singles in Vegas. Right here at Vegas Singles. All right, let's switch over because it's untimed, yeah. So we got Ivan and Anthony. Both players have been on stream already today, right? You know the Lim. I think it's the only Lim that we've actually streamed. And then Anthony beating Red Black Sabo, I believe it was, on stream earlier. Oh no, the cameras! Oh, there they are, they're back. All right, chat. Ivan is very confident in this matchup. He is very confident in Emu. As I was telling him, the top 8 distribution, he absolutely loved, said it was very in his, he really liked that Emu dominated the top cut in terms of the overall deck distribution. So chat, do you guys think that Emu has a favored matchup into, or Lim has a favored matchup into Emu? Chat, players battling out for boxes. Anthony flexing, pulling out some money for some reason. Getting out his wallet. Wait, Anthony! Get your wallet off camera. You're gonna leak your card. Players forgetting that they're on camera, pulling out their wallets. Gonna leak their cards. No, I don't think he did. I'm just messing. But wouldn't that be funny? Players having a good time here at Vegas Singles. We started this tournament at about 11:30, so it's only been about 4 hours. So Bay, X1 means that in the tournament, you've only had 1 loss. It's basically shortening your record, right? Yeah, it means that you only lost once. Not sure who's going first in this match. So we've seen through, oh, I think grabbing a Tylenol. Always got to stay on lock. No headaches. Looking at Ivan's list, as I have the different lists, no 9-cost Zoro in there. Has some events like Hell's Judgment and Dead Man's Game, right? Very nice to see. And then Anthony, as we saw earlier, playing a kind of a mix. 2 copies, I believe, of Stussy in the deck, 1 or 2. But still playing stuff like Charlos and things like that. To save the amount of time, we might do some interviews and top cuts, just depending on how long the other matches go, because we are doing a untimed top 8 best of 1 cut chat. Yeah, no 9-cost Zoro in Lim's deck list. Pretty good for Emu, but Ivan's still very confident. Our Lim player, I think his 3rd time on stream, definitely very popular. And chat, you let me know, if he wins, do we just keep following him? Do we put him back on stream if he wins? Still got a long way to go to do that. Both players putting out their life, 4 life each, and Emu going first in this one. Does have a Elder Searcher event. The Elder Searcher event probably the choice, but still got to think about leader effect. What do you leader effect out of this hand? And it looks like he's going to leader effect the Equilibrium event. Maybe trying to find a Shalria or something. Uses the 1-cost Searcher event, finds, I believe that was a Marcus Mars, and passes off the turn. Keep Lim on stream. We're following him to the top. I'm down. So attaching 1-2 Lim, passing off the turn. I think just passed off the turn. Does not have a 1-cost Lim to play. I think just attaching the 1 Dawn for fun. And so Emu swinging 5, Lim takes it, and a Saturn coming in. Saturn coming in, going to be looking for a Celestial Dragon. Technically tapped the stage. So I think his stage needs to be tapped. Oh, and I think Anthony accidentally seeing some extra cards. Oh, no, actually, no, you can't play Saturn. Ooh. All right. I forgot Anthony on the odd curve. So chat, just to let you all know, with the 7-cost stage, the Empty Throne, in order to use its effect, you have to have the amount of Dawn on the field equal to the character that you want to play. So, as he put down the Saturn and started searching the top 5, looks like our judge gonna let him just put that stack to the bottom of the deck and put the Saturn back into the hand. Probably gets some sort of warning, but good job by our judge Miko, fixing the game state a little bit. So off the leader effect, pitches the Shirahoshi. Think found a Charlos. So now the 5K swing at, or no, already swung 5. He already swung 5 because he took the life, right?
I did. I was like, I don't want to refund my ticket just in case.
I think he already swung 5. Did you swing with leader twice that turn? Because you're at 3 life. Yeah, I think you swung twice with leader. When the Saturn thing happened, yeah, I think you, yeah. All good, all good. Easy fix, chat, easy fix. Chat, he's been playing for like 5 hours. Don't be toxic. Don't be an idiot, chat. I do think it's interesting. You could play Mary Goyce. So after the Shalria, goes ahead with the Charlos to play. Blocking with the Charlos, goes ahead, plays the Lim using leader effect. So now with the leader effect, or with the Lim effect, going to be trying to find an Odyssey type character. We fixed it, Chad. We fixed it. I think just in the craze of trying to fix the game state off the Saturn, Emu restood. And so now passing off the turn. No, it's not Huckleberry. Chad, if you guys are toxic, I'm just going to start banning people. Oops. That's not what I wanted. My bad, Haraz. Wrong message. He's not getting away with it, chat. We literally fixed the game. It's fine. Chill out. Chill out. All right, back to this game. Let's see. Using leader effect, now drawing for that. Pitch in the Saturn. Is at 5 Dawn in total. Yeah, it's also the first week that anybody's playing these decks. Attaches 2, now swings 7. 7,000 power swing. Now pitching the new gate is going to go 2K, 1K to get out of it. I think swinging at that limb. And so now, with the 3 and stage using the Saturn, is going to go ahead and look for 10 cost Elders. I know no 1 cost limb actually tough spooky. 1 cost limb big for the deck in general. So now going back to Lim's turn, sitting at 7 Dawn. So with the 7 Dawn, could go ahead and Sanji. Use this for your leader ability.
I didn't think it was. I actually thought.
So here we go, chat. Got the Sanji down, got the Enel down. So now Emu going in, passing off the turn after trashing those 2 cards off the Enel. Lim restanding. Chat, I can try to get a judge to review, but we got to review film. Review the VOD. I think Anthony last turn used leader effect twice. I don't know how you want to deal with that.
That boy is he's crashing out.
It is definitely the nerves building up. But anyways, Emu going in.
Said last time?
Yes. So on both players to keep track of game state. Remember, chat. Thinking about using Marcus Mars here and using the effect to get rid of one of these characters is going to get rid of the Sanji. I do like getting rid of the Sanji as a 7,000 power body. A little bit harder to guard against. And now the 7 going in, I think maybe at a Nell. Or actually going at life. So now with the pair of 7s. Chat, we have a judge reviewing it right now. So chill. Lim now at a full 10 Dawn. Does have cards like Hell's Judgment, the 10 cost Shanks in hand. 10 cost Shanks coming in, restanding all the Dawn. Still can use leader ability. I think it was the turn after the whole Saturn thing.
This is how you do it. 5 Dawn turn?
I think it was the 5 Dawn turn. Chad, do you think it was the 5 Dawn turn or the 7 Dawn turn? I think it was 5. Correct me if I'm wrong. So after playing the 10 cost Shanks, is going to be attaching Dawn and swinging in. See if swinging in at the leader or swinging at the Saturn. No, I don't think he did it on purpose. I think he just forgot. No, we don't think he's doing it maliciously. 5 Dawn turn.
Do you guys want to pause the game?
That's your call, Miko.
Yeah, pause it for now.
So he's going to take the life. 7 cost, 7,000 power swing. 5 on turn, trashed 1 cost on board. Chat, you're now helping the judge at this point.
5 on turn, trashed 1 cost on board, then trash from him. Trash. Yup. Yeah, he definitely doubled. So that was that. And then here.
What's it called? Drink some water, bro. Get your brain back in it, I guess. I've already gone through like 6 weeks. No, for sure. Like, that's why they're trying to figure out what they want to do. Yeah. That could just be spinners. Yeah, it should be spinners. The only non.
Yeah.
That's double right there.
All right, you do what you want, Judge.
Oh, fuck.
Shout out to our staff here at Vegas Singles for hosting a wonderful, wonderful event. And then also to Miko for judging. Miko, one of the store owners here in Las Vegas, not at Vegas Singles, but just a store owner at one of the local stores, taking the time out of his day to try to judge this tournament. He's the only judge on staff, so he's been walking around, he's been deck checking people, he's been trying to maintain the games. Obviously can't be everywhere. It's a groan because he's had a long day. So chat, not sure what is going to come out of this, but whatever.
Just tuning in. What exactly just happened?
So what happened was that our Emu player accidentally used his leader effect twice. He did it at the very, very beginning of the turn. And then they had some conversations about Dawn, about certain cards on the field and stuff like that. And I think he just forgot and used leader effect again. Yeah, it was very, he did it very fast. And I think Lim advancing into the top 4 now at this point. Unfortunate. Both players laughing it out. We'll see if we can try to get you guys some stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
That's the second one. So think about it.
Someone could come here.
All right.
Chill with friends.
All right, I'm going to try to get you some play-by-play. I think the thing is, chat, is that it was the second, bounced out, given a game loss. The thing is if the Saturn play hadn't happened previously, just a couple minutes prior, there's now 2 instances where a player gained extra info that they shouldn't have. So I think that's what happened. I mean, we know it's not malicious. We know it's not intentional. But it happens when you play like 5 hours, probably on a little lack of sleep. Yeah, I got a warning for the first one, and then second one, he's not going to be DQ'd.
And then, like, I leader effect before that.
Yeah, you did it really, really fast. It was really fast that you did the first leader effect.
Next time you play alone.
What? Yeah. So, gonna be walking around trying to. No, I think it was just a game loss spy. Yeah, just a game loss, which does bounce him out of the tournament. But he still, still gets top 8. All right, chat, I'm going to try to give you some play-by-plays. Lim's still alive in the top 4. We'll try to bring Lim on for the next round to get you a fair game. We got some Riftbound going on over here, too. We got an Ace mirror match, an Emu mirror match for some of our top cut games. And then our final one still going on is an Ace Emu. Yeah, game loss is not a DQ. Yeah. Game loss is not a DQ. game loss is just losing that game. DQ is a little bit more serious.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, it was 2 warnings equaling a game loss.
Yeah.
That's it. And it's only
It is
game
what
loss.
it is. Lim going the distance. So now we're just waiting up on these games. See if Keith wants to play. Or Jareen. Try to get you a play-by-play of the Ace Emu game, Chad. Looks like the Ace Emu match over here where I'm standing, if you guys see me. Over by the end. Looks like our Ace player had 2 10-cost Newgates out. But the Emu is still at 3 life. So he's going ahead, attaching 1 to lead. Try to get this out of your way, Miku.
You're good.
I think Ivan's been playing Lim for a while now. I think he's been playing Lim for a while now, so he's pretty solid on the matchups in the deck. He's definitely pretty okay within his own right. I'm trying to read both chats. It's very hard. It is not best of 3. It's best of 1 untimed. Yo, what up, Bao? Don't worry, we figured it out. Prizing based on the standing Unwilling Zebra, I think top 8 gets... I think top 8 gets like 12 packs or something. I don't remember. But there's a whole case on the line.
No, I don't work tonight. I work.
No, you're fine. Yeah. I don't know what the end ruling was. You'll have to ask Miko about that. Yeah.
No, I'm totally fine with the DQ.
No. Yeah, it's you were going.
I was just like,
you're
Chad,
fried.
Like, flaming me the fuck.
There, chat is a bunch of nerds. Sorry, Chad, but it's true. Don't lie. You are a bunch of nerds. Uh-oh, Overlord Eric won his top 8 match. Overlord Eric won his top 8 match. Uh-oh. He's one step closer to being on stream. If he's playing Lim, he's cooked. Oh, excuse me. We got two more matches. We got the Ace Mirror match and then the Emu Ace match. Chat, I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Chat, no, you guys are nerds. Some of y'all too quick to say malice. But chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and I'm gonna drink some water before we get into our top 4 and stuff like that. I'm gonna turn the music back on. So I will see you guys in a second. Am I worried about this? Oh, okay. Cool. All right, chat. Top 4, just about get ready to start. We do have the top 4 distribution. It's going to be 2 emus, our limb, and an ace. And it turns out for the stream match, as I mentioned earlier, is going to be limb against ace. It's a complete rematch from the stream game earlier. Rico.
Back to it.
Rico now facing his 4th limb game today in 6 rounds. Definitely a crazy one, I will say. Top 4 chat. You got your packs? Top 8 getting distributed packs. How many did you get? Did you get 12? Yeah, top 8. If you lose in top 8, you get packs. No, he's handing out Pop-Tarts, Rye. He's handing out chocolate Oreo Pop-Tarts, or whatever that kind is called. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. But chat, hope everybody's having a good day, enjoying the stream. Let's have a good, clean, fun match. Rico today, before coming to the case tournament, actually played in the Pokemon Regional.
We're only going to play people after big tournaments. Makes people do all the training. Except for this stuff.
It's going to be curious. Both players have said that all the matches that they play are very, very tight. A good matchup. One of the reasons why Lim is on the map this format. We'll see if our Lim player can take down Rico in the rematch. Rico, after playing in the Pokemon Regional, coming at least top 4 in the case tournament. I don't think they've rolled yet on the die. Again, untimed top cut matches. It's best of 1. Best of 1 untimed. So rolling the die, looks like Ivan getting a 6. And Ivan winning the die roll. Being able to choose first or second is the next best thing to be able to win this match. And he looks like he's choosing second in this game. Especially going from 2, 4 to 5 to 8, 9 is going to be able to ramp turn 2. Ivan keeping the hand, putting out life. Rico doing the same. Are going to knuckle touch, and we're off. Rico, even though with 1 done, not opting to play the Garp to do some searching. And now Ivan does have that 1 cost limb that we didn't see in the almost top 8 game that we had. But now in top 4, Rico playing the Garp, going to search.
How are you feeling, Chad? Where are we at?
Chad, how are we doing today? We got Marco in the hand. Now attaching to Dawn, going to be swinging 8,000 power at lead. Lim taking it, moving to 4 Dawn now. So now can start using leader effect. There's the first 10 cost Shanks in the hand. The 6K lead is just a counter out with the leader effect on Shanks. And so playing down the Sabo is going to pass off the turn. The 1 cost Lim effect restanding the Sabo. And we move into the next one. So now at 5 Dawn, he's just going to attach 1, swing another 7 at lead. Just keep doing these 7,000 power swings to net 2 cards just like that, 2K, 1K. The Marco coming in, being played. 1 Dawn attached to the ace, so if this Marco were to get KO'd for any reason, I don't think there's a way for Lim to KO it outside of a block. But maybe going in with the Sabo at this point. Has 7 Dawn in total. Is going to be able to hit 10 next turn for the 10 cost Shanks. The other match is a Emu mirror match, chat, in top 4. So winner of this game, Emu guaranteed in finals. And so is going to be going in with the Sabo. Now with the Mihawk restanding, swinging the limb, and you may think that's weird, but now that this Sabo can swing once again for 9,000 power, there are 3 rested characters on the field on Lim's side, which allows Lim to draw a card. So goes ahead and counters out of that 9,000 power swing with double 2K, going up to 10. Or did, yeah, it did that. So now passing off the turn. Rico now at 7 Dawn. 7 Dawn at this point can play that Yamato, do a little bit of draw, right, with that draw 2. And then giving a rested Dawn 2 leader, still has 2 Dawn active. Doesn't really have anything I think they need to use. Did he draw off the first one, Chad? No, I think he only drew off the second one. Does Sabo effect check the first swing? Hold on, chat. Let me go check. Can I read this Sabo real quick?
Yeah. On attack, if I have 3 rested characters, I draw.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. No, they were thinking that like it checks the first swing.
No.
And I was gonna say I don't think so, but let me just read it real quick. Yeah. Just says when attacking once per turn. So it doesn't actually happen, I don't think. I'm talking to our judge now.
What happened?
So when attacking once per turn, right, with this Sabo, swung it, did not draw because he didn't have 3 rested characters. Does he lose the opportunity if he plays Dracula Mihawk to then swing again and draw?
No.
No, he
still
does
gets
not.
it because he didn't get the.
Our official judge saying that it was legal, chat. So we're running with that. So now going in with the Shanks, playing the Enel off of leader effect. Is going to go in, trashing the 2 cards. Yeah, he didn't draw off the first Sabo swing because he didn't have it. That's not the issue. Chad is saying that he loses the opportunity to draw. So now swinging at this Marco is going to go ahead, draw the 3, 2 for the Marco on KO effect, and then 1 for the Sabo leader effect with the Dawn ×1. Now the 9K swing. It's going to go ahead with leader effect to -2,000 on Roger. Still has to go another card out of hand. And is going to go what looks like with the Jozu. Chad, I'm trying to find the official FAQ for Sabo. Is going to go ahead after playing down that Whitebeard on the I Am Whitebeard. Is there really nothing in the FAQ for that? Can somebody link me the Sabo draw thing? Can somebody link it in chat? Because I'm trying to find it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fine. And so anyways, I'm going to go back into this game. Full 10 Dawn for the limb. Restanding. I think has another 10 cost Shanks in hand, so could play that down. Maybe thinking about just drawing with a Nell instead. Trying to filter for some cards. What? Oh, yeah, I could. So goes ahead, KOs that Yamato. Gets the knockout. Got to redirect my voice chat. Travels too much. No, this is best of one. So playing over the Mihawk, choosing that one instead of the or letting that get KO, or no, playing over it. Yes. Drawing 3 cards. We see a Hell's Judgment there, which is nice to find. Is going to go discard the 10 cost Shanks and a Nell. Now the Sabo, 3 characters on the field. We know this one for a fact. Goes ahead to draw 1 card. Playing the Doflamingo now. Doflamingo going to restand at the end of turn. So we summoned Shanks on the previous turn, OB. But you can still use Lim's leader effect off of the Shanks. So Rico now going in with a 9 cost Newgate. Plus 2,000 power into the ace. Going to be a 9,000 power swing. Yeah, Shanks has just been on the field for a turn. And so thinking about taking this big swing here. Does not have any Dawn for the Hell's Judgment. Has some counter in hand, though. See you, man. And ends up taking the life, going down to 0. Now Ace continuing to have that plus 2,000 power.
Good night, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Can you like tag me in it, Face Ripper? I believe you. Can you like link it to me in our Discord or something? So Ace, once again, 8,000 power leader. So now with an 8,000 power swing with Doflamingo is a 1K out of the pudding. Another 8,000 power swing. A 1K from the Garp. 12,000 power can come in through this Shanks. Yeah. Feel free, Face Ripper. The Sabo just doing a 6,000 power swing to draw a card. Does not net any other actions with that. And I wonder if he's considering attaching Dawn to this ace, or Shanks. And he's just going to swing big, try to get these Shanks down to 0. Then with the leader effect, restanding, or not leader effect, limb effect, restanding Doflamingo and Sabo. If Rico's got a 10 cost Roger, could spell trouble, but still has big swings coming in. Kind of like 9 cost Zoro, you have to activate the 1 Dawn on the first attack. I guess that makes sense. 10,000 power swing coming in. Still 2 Dawn active. Is going to go Hell's Judgment to minus the side. 2K, 1K to get out of that swing. So 4 cards in hand. I'll post the deck list, Hudoleo, in our Discord. Hey, I appreciate that, Hex. Thank you. So now the 12,000 power swing with Newgate. I wonder if he's trying to make him think of, but with the 4 Dawn, or 10 Dawn now, is going to go ahead with the win. Rico moving into the top 4, or the finals. Sorry, Chad, that wasn't as exciting of a commentary angle. Trying to make sure. So, that's what we were talking about.
Fari would only check on the first attack to the similar to 10, 13, 5 where you use the
So, Chad, thank you so much for joining. It's going to be Emu and Ace. I'm showing the link you guys gave me to the message to our judge about the ruling.
I got you guys, bro.
Had to feed all the limbs to me.
I didn't have to play no limbs today, bro. Thank God. Jake, did Lim want you every game?
What?
Lim want you every game?
No, but definitely a couple rounds, especially late. Lim was on stream a lot.
That's not decent. That's not a really good curve, actually.
Yeah. Looks like there you see on stream you got Limes and Eric. Eric finally on stream. Yeah, it's like, that makes sense. I didn't like really read through it. But I couldn't even find it on like the FAQ or anything like that.
Yeah. I'm just going one.
No. Yeah. It's all good. Oh, does Sim let you do it?
Sim lets you do it.
Oh, interesting. Well, it didn't matter because Rico won.
Yeah.
Bro, it's raining. Like, I want to get stuff out of my car.
Yeah. All right, chat. As we get ready for the finals, I'm going to put it back to the music. And Chad, with the finals, it will guaranteed be Emu because the other top 4 matches an Emu matchup, Emu mirror match, and Ace winning that stream match. We'll get back to you shortly. All right, Chad, our finals. Getting ready for the finals now. It's going to be Ace and Emu. Rico versus Eric. You can call him Overlord Eric in chat if you want. You can call Rico Re-Goat. Those are their unofficial nicknames in the One Piece TCG Las Vegas community. Again, thank you so much for watching. If you're enjoying the stream, please make sure to subscribe, like the stream as well. It's been a fun one. Definitely been some ups and downs and some stuff, and it's been a long day. I think we've been streaming for 5 or so hours. 38 people in this tournament. Emu dominating this tournament in terms of deck population. 12 of them in the original entry, and then 4 of them in the top 8. Ace taking up 3. We got our judge Miko sitting down right at the table, ready to have the most official, no rule breaking kind of game. Both players having a good time, some smiles, some laughs. We've threatened Eric with a winner's interview if he wins. So we'll see how he responds to that. We'll see. We know that Rico is playing pudding. So it looks like Eric doing a 4. And he's choosing to go second. Emu won the mirror matchup. Yes, big surprise. Eric going for the mulligan. And Ace keeping the hand. Not sure what's in Ace's hand at this point, but he opted to keep a chat. Again, the finals of this case tournament brought to you by Vegas Singles. Thank you so much, Vegas Singles, for letting us stream this tournament. And Jareen also for providing all the cameras, all the mics, the computer, and the fun times. Both players now putting out their life. Rico going first. Still does not play the Garp on turn 1. Yet again, that's the second game in a row, really, that we've seen that. Eric starting out with the Shaoria. Shaoria moving into that top 3. Does find a Saturn right there, so that's the first immediate grab. Eric formerly topping with Blackbeard, as you see the quick correction of Leader Effect and Shaoria Trash. Now playing Emu. So off of the first swing, uses the one-cost event right away. And the Garp going in, finding the Yamato set for next turn. Going in now, double Garp, going to be doing some searching. Finds an Uta, but picks up Yamato instead. Now Emu going in with 4 Dawn. Could play Saturn at this point right now, right? Especially with that empty throne stage, only needing to tap 3. Gets to look at that top 5 for a Celestial Dragon. Has not used Leader Effect this turn. Judge Miko keeping track now that there's only 1 game going on. He can sit in 1 place. He's done great work today. Saturn is going to be looking for another Saturn, as Saturn can't find himself. See the couple cards in hand, a good variety of Elders for Eric. He's thinking about with the 1 Dawn, attaching it and swinging at lead. He does have another 1-cost event in hand, but wants to apply the pressure, get the hand down a little bit before these Yamatos start coming in. And Ace using his Leader Effect on the I Am Whitebeard event to minus 2,000 power and get out of that swing. Eric now using Leader Effect to pitch the Nudge Juro in the trash. Ace now going to 5. Is going to play Yamato on curve to be able to get that raw draw 2 and 1 Dawn, swing 7. And we'll see Emu take his first life, going down to 3. Emu now sitting at 6 Dawn on this turn. Could go ahead and play something like Marcus Mars to be able to get rid of this Yamato if he wants. We do see... do we see a Marcus Mars in the hand? We know that one's in the trash. We see a Marcus Mars in the hand, probably thinking about what to get rid of off of the Marcus Mars to get the popping effect. And he's thinking about doing a 6K swing with the Saturn to start out the turn. We know that 3 is going to be tapped to play out one of these Elders, but first starting out with Leader Effect. To pitch the Elder Star Searcher, now going 6 with Saturn. Is going to counter out just 1K, another 6, trying to net these 2Ks out of hand, trying to get him to over counter or use the Leader Effect. So after those pair of 6K swings, is going to Marcus Mars off of the empty throne and pitch the Shaoria to get rid of the Yamato. Ace drawing a card off of the KO effect on his character. So now draws for turn, going to his 7 Dawn turn. Does have another Yamato in hand that he can use to get that raw draw, as we mentioned earlier. So goes ahead to draw 2. Still 2 Dawn left, 1 Dawn getting attached to the Ace. That 2 Dawn can be used for a little bit of a bigger swing. 9,000 power going at this Saturn. So the 1-cost event going to 9 and a War Curie as 10. Eric now drawing for turn at 8 Dawn, 1 away from 10. I think Rico has lost every dice roll on stream. Ends up using the Leader Effect on the Mary Joie stage first. I'm not sure what they're laughing about. But taps 3 off the empty throne, gets the Jupiter. The Jupiter makes these characters 7,000 power base. The Saturn and the Marcus Mars. So now attaching 1 Dawn, going to be 8. I talked about earlier how 8 is a great number to swing with into Ace. So is now going to be doing that for a pair of those. Ace taking the first life and drawing 1 off of leader effect. Ace still can utilize the minus 2,000 power, give up another card on top of that if he wants to. Does have a couple 1Ks in hand. With the Ezo, so is going to do exactly that. So already using leader effect on this turn, 3 Dawn left. Yeah, Carlos, they're playing Riftbound. Eric, only 4 cards in hand at this point. So 11 cards now in the trash. Ends up using the Elder Star Searcher event to look in. There's a 10 cost and an Equilibrium. We already have a 10 cost in hand. So it's going to be curious, as this is the first 10 cost I think we've seen on searches. Or I guess the second 10 cost that we've seen in game. If he wants to grab that or the Workury. Or maybe the Equilibrium. He could grab that as well. He's got all 5 Elders somewhere in combination of on the field, in the trash, and in hand. So what do you grab here? Seems like a pretty key part of the game, right? With Eric only having a couple cards in hand. And he opts for the 10 cost Elder, off to 14 cards in trash. Attaches 1, swings 6K to leader, leaving 1 Dawn active, maybe feigning an event, and a 2K gets out of that swing. Ace now drawing for turn. Now at 9 is at the Whitebeard turns if he has an 8 cost to be able to play. Does have, I think, a 9 cost Whitebeard in hand from OP13. That 9 cost Whitebeard could be pretty good, right? To be able to be an 8,000 power swing can be very nice to try to provide less cards on these different 8K swings that Eric is going to provide on Emu. But first, a 6,000 power swing. You got to imagine the swing going in at one of these characters. Looks like Marcus Mars is the target. And the 9 cost Newgate coming in, plus 2,000 power and 8K swing, swinging at the Marcus Mars and passing off the turn. Ace now an 8,000 power leader into Emu's first 10 Dawn turn. Especially with the Jupiter on field. Gonna have to attach Dawn to be able to swing with this Saturn. So has not used stage effect yet. I think 15 cards in trash. Just fanning out his Elders that he needs. Looks like 16 cards in trash at this point. So attaching 1 now, swinging 8,000 power again, just matching the Emu. Is going to be a 1K Yamato to get out of that swing. Not giving up too much room in this match. Using leader effect to draw 1 card. Pitching that Saturn. You want a leader effect before you more than likely play the 10 cost on the turn. You want a leader effect, one of your characters after the swing, since they'll all leave the field anyways. And now the Jupiter swinging 8. The Jupiter swinging 8 is going to net 1 more card out of Rico's hand is going to be a 2K Uta. And the 10 cost Elder coming in is going to tap that extra one to be able to use the Elder's event or Elder's effect, pitch the Saturn from the hand, and get out the 5 Elders. Now the mandatory Saturn effect will go off on the search. 15 cards in trash. Still doesn't get the plus 1,000 power from the empty throne, right? Because you need 19 cards in trash. And is thinking about what to grab here. Probably not going to be using this Marcus Mars effect, right? Just use Najuro to control the board and swing at this Yamato, I would imagine. And then followed up with the leader swing. So ends up grabbing a 2K Jupiter. And so is actually going to use the Marcus Mars effect. Okay. I didn't think he was going to do that, but wants to prioritize swinging this Najuro at lead. Is just going to be a 2K out of that. And then the rest of the Dawn swinging 8 at lead again. And countering out with the Thatch is going to put Rico down to a 3-card hand before drawing for turn. So now with 10 Dawn, going to just turn his Dawn sideways, draw 2, trash 1, pitches the Marco. Puts 2 Dawn on both the leader and 9-cost Newgate. And swings now 8,000 power at the Najuro. Going ahead and blocking with the Workery for the draw 1. Ends up blocking with the Marcus Mars on the Newgate 12,000 power swing to be able to keep this Najuro alive. I was thinking he was going to use Najuro to swing at the Yamato and save a card in hand, but ended up using the Marcus Mars and focusing in at face. So interesting. I know these players have played these matchups way more than I have. And so with the first swing on the Najuro is just going to be the leader effect to get out of it. The Saturn now pitching another 2K. Rico with only 2 cards in hand and 2 life. He's going to take the first one. No trigger on that one. Drawing 1 off of the leader effect. Is only at 18 cards in trash, so does not get the plus 1,000 power yet. Yeah, I think needs to use leader effect. I don't think he's used leader effect yet.
I don't want to get I don't think so. I don't think I have. Who's on the board prior? No, because I double blocked out. Yeah, you're fine.
So now using leader effect to get that 19th card in trash.
He's fucking scared now. I was like, I want to put that. Do it, bro.
Overlord Eric not remembering how to count. And so now a 6K swing coming in at lead. Is going to go Atmos there to get out of that one. The 10-drop Elder coming in. Does need to pitch 1 card and pitches the Workery. And so now getting the different Elders out needs the Marcus Mars. Goes off with the Saturn search. Well, they're really good friends, Brandon. They're really good friends. They just want a quality game at this point. I don't think the prizing matters that much to them. These guys test together all the time. It's not too big of a deal. Don't worry about it too much, chat. Rico let him take it back. And so attaching all of that Dawn onto the Najuro, goes in with a big swing, minuses the 10-cost Newgate. And so now if he blocks with the Newgate, he's got to give up cards for this. I don't know if they're splitting, but yeah, they're vibing. They're both getting multiple boxes. And so actually swinging at the 10 cost new gate. Ends up drawing off of the leader effect and now drawing for his turn. Emu now sitting with 5 cards in hand, 1 Dawn. Still 3 life though for Emu. And Rico running out of cards in hand is going to go ahead, swing 6,000 power at the Nuzjuro. It's just going to be a 2K out of it. Roger coming down on the field and now swinging at the Nuzjuro. Eric checking both players' life to make sure that he can block on this swing. Did he draw off the leader effect? I had that thought. Did you draw off leader effect twice? First on the life and then off the new gate KO?
He only has one. You were talking about it.
Somebody said.
I had one life in the beginning.
This is best of 1. Emu now using leader effect to go ahead, draw 1 card. Ends up drawing the 10 cost he needed to be able to use the 10 cost loop. The -2 on the new gate from the Nuzjuro last turn. Needed that exact card off of that leader effect. $7,000 power swing, netting a 2K. Another 7,000 power swing going in, blocking with the new gate. $7,000 power with lead. Thatch. 10 cost Elder coming in. Does need to pitch 1 card in hand. Ends up pitching the Shaoria. So the 5 cost Elder is coming in. We'll see what he decides to grab this time off the effect. Finds another 10 cost Elder. He's still sitting at 3 life, so he's pretty healthy. Wait, hold on. How does Roger work? Does Roger work both ways? Your opponent activates blocker, yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Chad, you guys need to shut up. Roger says when your opponent activates blocker. Rico cannot end the game on that. It says your opponent, Chad. Chad, keep vibing. No, it doesn't, Zeta. That's just not true. He can block. Oh, I just missed it. I just missed what happened because I was talking to you guys. So how did that game end?
Eric took it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Who's asking the question? What's the question?
No. Let's see. Yeah, Emu ended up winning that one. I missed it because I was looking at you guys. Chat, at a certain point, I can only do so much. Been a long day. We bow to Overlord Eric.
That's my goat.
Yeah, it ended up not mattering too much. Either you or your opponent add 0 life, meaning if your opponent blocks, they lose. Yeah, it says if your opponent blocks. So the Roger on his side does not activate, chat. There's Eric with his air fryer. No, I know who wins. The Emu won. I didn't see the end of the game because I was watching you guys. Because you guys were talking about Roger. Let's see. When your opponent activates blocker, if either you or your opponent had 0 life, you win the game. Wait. No. I think there were 2 air fryers. Yeah, there were 2 air fryers. Yes, I will say, Rico did draw twice on that turn, but both players accepted the game, or well, the Emu player accepted the game state. He said it was fine. It's his fault he missed it. Which at that point, I can only do so much. Chat, that's going to be it. Thank you so much for joining. It was a long, long day. Long, long, long day. Some fun games. Some good times hanging out. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate everybody joining in. I know they're trying to gaslight me right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Anyways, chat. Chat, that's going to be all. Thank you again. This was fun. Let's do it again sometime. We do have some treasure cups coming up, but I don't think anybody's asked me to do it for the treasure cups. Chat, I'll see you guys later. I'm going to finish up the Japan Championships here in the next time or so. In the next day or so. So, yeah. I'll see you guys later.